Konnichiwa. Love Smoka, Goody. Thanks for the membership. Welcome back. Whoa. It's a day. What day is it? Happy Sunday. Yay. It is indeed a day. I'm really... My sleep quality recently hasn't been that great. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Happy Bunny Egg Laying Day. Hang on, I'm gonna turn off my AC real quick. Happy day that ends in Y. Umemi, thank you for them. Super. Thank you. Sleepo Beepos come for us all. Yeah. I had to get a new chair. I've been sitting on this and I realized it gets like wobbly. And it's not good for my butt. It's after like 6 months already. Oh my god, wait, has it been 6 months? October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Oh my god, no, it's been more than 6 months. 7 months now. Dark Point Jazz, thank you for the membership. Quiddy, welcome back, welcome back. Still on the oatmeal grind, pretty much. Grab a good ergonomic chair. I want to, but the way that I normally get ergonomic chairs is I will go visit I'll go visit startup companies that are bankrupt and getting rid of all their stuff and auctioning off their equipment. But I don't think that kind of culture exists here in Japan. Happy, thank you. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Oh, in one, 감사합니다. Thank you. But I don't have, I can't go to like a place and just like pick up their chairs anymore. There's also like, if you live in like a college town, that's also a really good place to go to. Or like any university area with student housing, because there's always someone there who buys really fancy chairs, uses them for 1 year, and then when they move out, they just toss it. So it's like, oh, that's such a good place. I want to get a good chair. But man, a deal is a deal, gotta save where you can. It is, yeah, exactly. College towns are great for random furniture. As long as you get anything that's not porous. Wooden furniture, perfectly fine. IKEA furniture, also fine. Just don't pick up any cushions, bed mattresses, bed sheets, or comforters, things like that. Things that are porous. Just avoid those. But yeah, we heard your dumpster diving stories. God, I miss dumpster diving. Man, I really miss dumpster diving. Those used to be the days. Nowadays, I've heard that they lock the dumpsters and they have security cameras in front of everything. It's like, ugh, man. But yeah. Good morning, everybody. Okay. I want to go visit a festival that's happening today, but it's really far. And it ends... It's probably going to end before the time I can even get there. How can I joked about going to this 2 years ago, but I want to go to a festival. There is a penis festival. There's a penis festival happening today, like in South Tokyo. And yeah, that one. So, okay, like, yeah, it's a penis festival, but it's for like fertility and for like healthy children and like good reproductive health and all that. Because, you know, like back then in the day, we didn't really understand science too much. I say we as in like humanity. So they would always have these like festivals and stuff, like please give us good fortune, you know, make sure our babies are healthy, make sure that, you know, our men are fertile and stuff like that. So they always have these like festivals. I know there's a lot of like, are they called like birthing festivals? It's not about the act of sex, but it's about like wishing good fortune and like trying to, you know, like you like give offerings to the spirits and everything. You're like, you know, please make sure our babies and children are happy and stuff like that. So I wanted to go visit one. They have, I saw pictures of it and they have like candy, like penis shaped candies and everything. They have like statues and they carry this giant, like, it's a parade, it's a huge parade. Vibe cultivation, yeah. I wanted to go visit. I want to see, like, because every single culture has their own version of like general good fortune, but for like all sorts of things, you know, just like general health, children's health, like the act of birth because it's so dangerous already as it is, and like fertility and everything. I don't know, it's really fun just to see like different cultures and how they come up with their own traditions, with their own like either festivals or like ceremonies or just, you know, general like bring good fortune here type of events, you know. Those are always fun. The taiyaki shaped like a peanut, yeah. We have something similar here, but for people who want to have kids or are having problems having kids. That's what I've heard too. I don't know what's going on with it. Okay, like, have you guys ever thought about how, like, prior to sex education, back in like the 50s, 60s, like teenage pregnancy rates skyrocketed. And then after sex education was introduced, it started to come down because people were like, oh, we understand, right? But nowadays you hear stories, like, because I say this because I'm hearing stories about my friends. They're always like, oh, we're trying for a child, but we can't. It's been, you know, it's been like months, and it's like, thanks for telling me that you guys raw dog it every month. Like, I don't need to know that, you know, thanks for rubbing it in my face, you know? But it's like, what happens? What's the difference there between, like, you know, in their like young 20s versus like your mid 30s and 40s? Like, what happened? Bye, Howdy Kitty. Thank you for the 2 years. Okwiri. This is literally me. Wow, I see how it is. Oh man, why is it socially acceptable to say we are trying for a child? And not like, oh, we're raw dogging it every single day. Thanks, microplastics. Dude, wouldn't the microplastics help preserve things better? Or maybe it's just too good at preserving it, so it, like, in cases, I don't know how microplastics work. Yeah. Remember a story where they were struggling to have a kid? Turns out the guy was spraying it on the belly button? What? Man, we really need we really need education. We need more education. Oh my god. Man. Oh, thank you for the upgrade. Thank you. Okwiri. Microplastics. A microplastic shield. Could you imagine if we had like, oh shoot, what was it called? Osmosis Jones? If we had an Osmosis Jones, but in 2026, where instead of a virus, I think it was supposed to be anthrax. I think the main antagonist was supposed to be a stand-in for anthrax. Wasn't his name like Drax or like Thrax or Thrax, right? Or something like that? And he was supposed to be like a Are we back? Oh my god. You know what? I think we need to have a festival. I I think we need to have a festival for good ISP connections. That's what we need. We need to have a little like good luck charms and festivals, and we'll draw little cats holding Ethernet cables. That's what we need. We need to have a little festival for good ISP connection. Big Pharma tried to silence you. Oh my goodness, right? Oh, to give it the soup. It's okay. If Big Pharma tries to silence us, it's me, Mario. And wait, no, I probably should. For a couple of grand, you could become your own ISP. Could you imagine? I can barely afford my own chairs right now. I don't know if I could afford to be my own ISP, but I wish. Nekonet Matsuri. Yeah, there we go. Nekonet Matsuri. That'd be so cool. Have little like technological, like tech. You know how there's like techwear? It's like cats, but like tech, like little robo cats and stuff. That'd be so cute. Oh my god. Doesn't think of cells at work, and that's modern-ish when I think of Osmosis Jones type of stuff. I know, but we need to update it. We gotta bring microplastics in, right? And have microplastics not be a character, but have it be an environmental issue. You know, like because they're plastics, they're inert. They don't have a personality. They're not like viruses or bacteria that are like, hey, I'm gonna multiply here, and like my toxins will give you like illnesses and stuff like that. Like botulism. You know, it's not like that. Because like plastics don't have like a personality of sorts. They're just things, right? So it just becomes like we have to clear this thing, but none of our tools work against it. How do we do that? Terrified, no, using cardboard boxes as a stool does not count. Get yourself a salt lamp or a 3D printer that can print furniture. I don't know if I can sit on a 3D printed chair. I'm pretty big. Wait, how tall am I? 182? I think Axel's 183, right? Yeah, I know Axel is 1 centimeter taller than I am, but no, I'm pretty big. I don't think a 3D printer can support my weight. Thank you for the super though. Thank you. 3D printed plastics can be pretty strong. But I want it to be mesh. I like mesh chairs. I want to make the joke with that number, but I'm glad I didn't. I don't know what joke you can make with 183 or 182. But yeah, I don't know. It's always fun looking up kind of stuff, just historical stuff like that, you know? But like, personally, my favorite thing, I wish they had this, but I understand why they don't now. But I wish they had like hey, here are some of the foods. Well, like there are foods, right? But like they're, you know, like, oh, if you eat this food, it's supposedly supposed to help the baby delivery process go smoother, or it's supposed to relieve pain or whatever like that, right? But not necessarily food, but like medicines. I would love to see that. I know like nowadays with the state of intelligence generally, question mark, it would be very risky because they would become like, oh, this is the traditional homeopathic medicines. I'm gonna drop this oil, 1 drop of oil into like this 5-gallon tank and mix it around, supposedly, you know, all that stuff, right? Ignoring all that stuff, I would love to see examples of like, these are the types of plants and minerals and extracts that, you know, they used to use in history for these things. I would love to see that kind of stuff, you know? Some white TikTok influencers gonna gentrify it, right? Like, oh, I traveled to the distant lands, the exotic lands of Japan, and I found this tincture, this ointment, and now I'm making it healthy and making it gluten-free and bringing it to the world because I have reinvented a safer alternative to all that kind of bullshit. Oh my god. The freaking kanji lady. Oh my god, I can't. I can't even. Oh, I went to Asia and I discovered this new superfood. It's called kanji, and it's like, bro, what? Isn't the health of the male a factor in how easy it is, how easy or difficulty pregnancy is? Like if the male is healthy, there's less chance of an intense morning sickness and such. Maybe. The thing is, I haven't seen. I know there's like general health, like if you drink a lot or you smoke a lot or you have a poor diet, your sperm health is worse. But I don't know. I haven't seen many studies. I mean, like, to be fair, I haven't looked for many studies, but I haven't seen, just in passing, whether or not that does impact the rest of the pregnancy. I don't know. Careful, some plants are not good for pregnancy. For example, rue or rubber. Yeah, exactly. So like, I know there's the danger of if you do show it and display it, some people will get the wrong idea and then they'll put themselves or others in harm, or they'll try to grift and then like produce a product based off of that. So I know it's really bad then, but just for like curiosity's sake, just for like historical like preservation, just like these are the types of like techniques, the types of tools, the types of, you know, superstitions and traditions that we had back then. Because it's always fun to see like how did each culture handle the problem of being human, right? Just like the general body of like, you are a carbon-based life form and you have these biological processes back then, which we did not understand. So how did they use, you know, the land, the plants available, maybe like the extracts of insects or bugs or, I don't know, like seafood and whatever. And like, how did they use that to, even if you don't understand the biochemical processes that take place, like they at least knew some of it, you know, they understood like eating this helps. And I don't know, it's really cool to kind of see how smart people were back then, you know? Jojo, thank you for the super fun history fact. In the olden times, parts of Europe, they had the belief that a man should wear boots in bed if they wanted a boy. Oh, I wonder why. Was it just a superstition? Was it like an anecdotal evidence of like this guy, you know, they had the hanky-panky, but they wore boots. And then they had boys, so they were like, oh, like spreading around like, oh yeah, my wife and I had this, you know, had a series of children, and every single time I wore boots, and then it became like superstition, and then it spread around. Like, I want to know, like, how did those stories get passed around? What if you went to the dark carnival in the heart of the dangerous faraway lands of Detroit? The exotic elixir, Fago, oh my god. It's like Four Loko, right? Just man, people end up dirtying the beds. I mean, back then, how clean would it have been? You know, like I've seen replicas and recreations of beds, but they just look like straw and some linen. So it's like, how clean can it actually be, right? Sav, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Can we get some hearts in chat for the gifted membies? Thank you. I think one of my favorite examples is the willow tree and willow bark. How in the past, before we figured out what aspirin was, or was able to like synthesize and extract the salicylic acid from willow bark, people used to just get those. Like they would have enough information and knowledge to be able to go and take bark from a willow tree and then boil it into a tea and then drink the tea. Because by boiling it, you would extract some of the salicylic acid, and that would be the pain relief. It would provide you pain relief, like, you would just drink it for pain relief, right? Did they understand? Who knows, right? I'm pretty sure they didn't have the information to distill it down to be like, oh, this specific compound in willow tree bark is responsible for the pain relief, right? They might not have had that detailed information, but they at least had some information to say that if you make tea with this bark from this tree, somehow it provides pain relief, you know? And I love that. Just like, how did you find that out? That is so cool. And then the fact that like it would start to spread around, you know, like another neighboring village or something, be like, hey, you know, we've got chronic fatigue and, you know, body aches and everything, right? Because, you know, they're all subsistence farming and they're all like tilling the land all the time, right? And then, you know, one of the villages would be like, hey, this tree here, you can just take the bark off of that and then drink it and it helps us. And then like knowledge spreads around that way. I think that's just so cool, right? Or when someone was like, I'm gonna eat this mold. Hey, my infection got better, right? It's so cool. I don't know, I think it's really fun. What reminds me of what it took him a long time to understand that vitamin C from citrus was what helped sailors avoid scurvy. I saw a video that explained that scurvy and vitamin C that cures scurvy was actually, air quotes, discovered like 4 different times because they understood that fruits like citrus fruits would help with the symptoms of scurvy, but they weren't able to connect the dots. So it popped up once and people were like, hey, this seems to help. All right, cool, right? But then like humans happen, right? So like a boat carrying scurvy or carrying citrus fruits got attacked or something and then it got sunk, and then like that knowledge of if you eat citrus fruits, then it will help with scurvy kind of got lost because they weren't able to share that information, right? And it wasn't like they brought the citrus fruits onto their boat specifically for scurvy. It was just one of the packages that happened to be there, you know? And like by happenstance, it's like, oh, hey, it seems to help our symptoms, right? But then that information got lost. And then like a couple of decades later, it happened again and again, you know? It's really fun because like a lot of these things, like so many of the scientific discoveries happen by accident that it's kind of a miracle how we got here. Like Teflon was an accident. Febreze, the chemical compound that like traps volatile compounds to help reduce smells. That one was also an accident, and just a whole bunch of other things were just accidents, you know? How come Lime Lenny liquor didn't get scurvy? maybe the lime liquor has onto something. We should be licking some limes too, maybe. You know. One happenstance was mixing citrus with grog to improve the flavor. Oh, could you imagine? Like you inadvertently help stave off scurvy just because you're like, we have all these oranges, but they're gonna go bad. And we have grog, which is like water and rum. And the alcohol helps. We know enough about alcohol that it keeps the water fresh. So why don't we just put some of the oranges in the grog too? And then like the citrus leaches out into the vitamin C leaches out from the citrus fruits they put in there. And then like they inadvertently stave off scurvy. And then they're like, they meet up with the crew of another boat and they're all stricken with scurvy. But this boat's like, psh, skill issue, you know? But they don't have the information to put together. I want to know, like, when did that happen? A lot of holy materials were antibacterial before we knew what it was. Silver, salt, peachwood, holy water. Oh, that does make sense. That's so cool. I love that kind of stuff, you know? Grog is water and rum. Yes, it's like 4 parts water, 1 part rum. You don't need that much rum. It's not enough to get you drunk, but it's enough to help keep away like algae growth. Laurentius, thank you for joining the collective. Okwiri. Hope you enjoy the channel badge and the emotes. Yeah. Sorry, my nose is a little bit stuffy. But yeah, that kind of stuff. So like, man. Diluted rum. I tried making grog on my own, and it's all right. I can understand that like if you're out on the seas for like months at a time, it's probably, you know, you'll be happy to have it. But nowadays, I don't know, I wouldn't drink grog intentionally. I just take the shot of rum and then chase it down with water on its own. Back in the day, it was more about survival than taste. Yeah. It's kind of easy to take for granted a lot of stuff we do take for granted nowadays, you know? Bubby of the Mountain, welcome back. Thanks for the membership. Thank you. I drink grog at a event fair, and that would be the only play I would. That could be fun. I would feel like I would have to switch it to like a half-half, not 4 parts water, 1 part rum, but like half rum, half water. Because it would be diluted already, you know. I would. I've never been to a event fair, but I would love to go. Grog in this economy would be profitable. True. The membership. Anyways, I know that was a whole tangent, but penis festival. I don't know, it's just really fun. Like, everyone has the same hardware, you know? Like, everyone's like a human. Like, they have the same body, right? But their environment, their circumstances are different, you know? I've been seeing a lot of Chinese shorts about like ancient Chinese, like the process for making ink, or like the process for making porcelain, what was it called again? Glaze? The glaze for porcelain cups, right? And just like the number of steps that go into it is crazy. Like they'll go and take like the shells of oysters, and then they'll bake it, then they'll crush it, and then use the ash to mix in with these rocks that they found, and then they would like mix it in water, and then let it dry, and then take the powder, and then combine that with like these oils and stuff. And it's like, who taught you that? How did this kind of information come about? Like, that's what? Oh my god. Well, those old Chinese ways that they shampoo ancient makeups. Yeah, I saw the one with soap. Where did they get the lye? Cause it like the video that I saw was they like rendered fat, and then they made tallow, and then they used the tallow to, they mixed tallow with lye. But it's like, lye is a chemical. How would you have found that out? Like, where would you have gotten the knowledge to extract just the lye from like wood ash, you know, or potash? Like, how would you have found that information? That's just so cool, you know? Does it come from a mineral? No, it comes from potash, where you just get plants and then you just burn it, and then you have a whole bunch of ash, and then you just dunk it in water, and then you extract it, and it becomes lye. And I don't know, it's just really cool. Technology of flint napping probably came about. Happy little access using rocks as simple tools. Maybe. That's wild. If I had a time machine, that's what I would go back and check out. Yeah. Anyways, chat, I have... Okay, one last thing. I have beef jerky cooking in my bathtub. Again, it'll be ready by the time I finish stream. I'm really excited. Let's go bathtub jerky. Yeah. Anyways, chat, let's go ahead and get started. In the bathtub jerky. Okay, the reason why I have a dehydrator in my bathtub is because it's the only place that vents outwards, and I can't use it in the kitchen because even though I do have a fume hood or a vent hood in my kitchen, I live in like the room is basically a studio. The apartment's basically a studio. So if I had it on there, it would be super loud. So I put it in the bathtub and I close the door and I have it vent outwards. Haha. Sock to a bathtub. Thank you for the 20. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Can we get some more hearts in chat for the gifted memberships? Thank you. Ghost jerky. Bathroom jerky, yeah. We've evolved past bathroom pizza to bathtub jerky. It's really good. Okay, I just loud to you or the neighbors? It does. I can't hear it if I'm outside. But if it's inside, it does get really loud. Yeah. Anyway, today we're playing the Séance of Blake Manor. I, again, do not know anything about this, but we're getting started. Pics where it didn't happen. I do have pics on it. You can go check out my Twitter in my membership post, or not membership, in my media post. I have a couple of pictures of the beef jerky that I've been making. It's really good. Do you have to cure your meat before? No, it's just like regular sliced meat, sliced beef or pork. I just marinate it in whatever marinade I have. The mixture I use is oyster sauce, soy sauce, garlic powder, onion powder, a little bit of Tabasco, some dashi. Then I add in some fish sauce, minced garlic, and dried crushed pepper flakes and sesame seeds. And then I mix all that up together, and then I just marinate the meat in it. Once it's marinated, place them on the tray, and then just dehydrate. Yeah. If you don't see Shinri sell the Bathtub, no, it's on mine. It's too delicious. It's really good. Thought about making some biltong jerky? No, what is that? How do I make that? Can make it last longer with curing salt, but he's eating it as he makes this, so he probably doesn't need to cure it. No, I don't have to. It's gone in the day by the time I'm finished. As soon as it's finished, I just take out a plate and I just eat it all. But yeah. Anyways, let's get started, chat. Let's get started. Start a new game? Yes. Dublin, Ireland, 1897.
Mr. Ward!
Oh! Oh, it's like a motion comic.
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara.
I'll raise the volume a bit.
Yesterday, a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Deane.
Evelyn Deane.
Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure.
Oh, sorry, I'm blocking some of the text.
This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you, but there's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honorable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly, godly. I pray for the girl that this is true.
The Séance of Blake Manor. Wait, isn't she dead if it's a seance? Because a seance is a ritual to communicate with the dead. Day 1, Friday, October 29th, 11 p.m., Blake Manor Courtyard. I want to know how she does the bun, like the braid bun. That's really cool. All right, let's go. Ooh. Oh my god, that's really loud. Ooh, wait, it's...
Daughter of the Slowlord, Rupert Deane.
Oh.
I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father.
Wait, we have a connection?
Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death.
Oh, it's personal.
I suppose that too will become clear in time.
It's in first person? Wait, what? Oh, yo, oh my god, I love this, like... Is it cell shaded style? Oh my god. You can move faster by shift. Crouch to toggle. Okay. Woo. Yeah, I thought it was like a point and click. Fountain, look. Oh, wait, does that... Oh, is that a measure of like time consumption? Like it consumes time? Like 1 hour? Mr. Ward, a not uncommon centerpiece in a place such as this. Ooh. Wait, hold up. I wanna... There. Is it alright if I shrink down the captions just a tad? I saw the captions, it said just a bit, but then it corrected to just a tad. I know, I see that prediction trying to take place.
Hello?
Oh.
Is somebody there?
Are you? Whoa.
What in hell?
I can't. I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. You can check all the evidence with records. Ooh, the washerwoman. That. What? Record contains catalog of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analyzed further. You can examine your hiring letter. Ooh, examine. Oh. Okay. Discussable with? Oh, we can talk to... Ooh, that's a lot of characters. Map of the region? Connaught region. Ulster, Connaught, Munster. I'm sorry, I don't know these places. Ireland, Corvid's ominous laundry. I'd watch right back if I was him. Mooney O'Quiddy. Thanks for the membership. Photograph of Miss Deane. Can I like zoom in? No, it's just that. Ooh. There's something in the fountain where I thought I saw that woman. A shawl? I've got a bad feeling about this place. Wait, I love this. Ooh. Wait, I want to check out everything else before we head inside. Like, what's this thing here? A statue? A bronze statue of a lady. It's not that old. A few years, perhaps? A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquis's wife. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and lives through her kind and charitable deeds. Ooh. Whoa! Can I pick this up? I want the light. I love that it highlights. That way it's easy to tell. Ooh. Okay, let's head inside because I don't see anything else. I love storms. I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Deane's whereabouts. Look, time is of the essence. If you are to solve the mystery of the Blake Manor, time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. Oh, wait, what? You have until midnight tonight to... Wait, tonight? I have one night? You will be free to explore in the coming days. What? We've already used like 5 minutes. Well, 3 minutes. 11:03 p.m. What? There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. You record your goals and progress on the mystery map. Press 1 to access. You've unlocked a mystery. You should investigate it. Investigate. Oh, current focus check-in. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why the two notes are connected. Oh. Connection? Could Miss Deane still be at the manor? And then the check-in. Oh, wait, no, I don't like the time stress. Wait, I want to investigate. I want to look at these things. I don't have time. Do I have time? I don't know. I can't read these. They take up a minute. I'm stressing out now. What can I look at? When interacting with a person or an object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Use the mouse wheel to navigate between actions. Ooh. I'm guessing some actions will take more time than others, because these all seem to take 1 minute. Crackle. I love this. The little onomatopoeias popping up. Yo. Okay, is it possible to... Darn. I was like, is it possible to read the text of the schedule without interacting with it, but it's all squiggles? No. I was like, I can save a minute. Okay. I'm going to investigate a few things, but not spend too much time here. The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters, regardless of sex, color, or creed. Join renowned mystic Carmela Mantovani as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. No wobbling tables, distant moans, or questionable planchettes here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. What's going on here? Some attempt to talk with a ghost? That cannot be possible. I've heard of seances before, but always the spirit speaks through a medium, a person or object. Surely all fraudulent, and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Deane doing here? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child to stray so far from the sight that she would end up here, of all places. Who was this woman? Newspapers? Generally good to look at, give you context. Random issues, each focusing on how peaceful the region is. No, I lost a minute looking at that. You gotta be kidding me. It took a minute to open the cupboard and now another minute. A list of the staff's rota for the next few days. I record their movements in my timeline in case it proves useful. Ooh. Staff rota. Oh, I can't access my the timetable yet. It's grayed out. Wait, can I open? Oh, it's only this door. Okay, or that drawer. Newspapers, calendar. Let's check out some of the places around first. Oh, Jesus.
What on earth? Who are you?
My name is Declan Ward. I've come for a room.
There we go.
Well, you should have rung the bell, Mr. Ward. This area is staff only. Come, let us go to the lobby.
Wait, does this mean that we started off on the wrong foot with them? Like, does it impact the story if they think we're troublemakers? I love that PNG.
This area is off limits for guests.
Oh. Good thing we managed to check out the staff rota before. Okay, Mr. Varley.
No, Mr. Ward, was it?
Yes. I telegrammed ahead.
I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken. Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in.
Full?
I'll send word that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight. But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
Ooh, let's see when Miss Deane signed in. Analysis mode. You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. Ooh. Altimilia, thank you for the gift of membership. Thank you. Can we get some hearts to chat for the gift of membership? Miss Deane's signature. Signed the registration book a few days ago. There's a lot of names here. All signed within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Deane, there are 17 others currently staying at the hotel. I wonder how many of them are here for the seance. Only one guest has signed up with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. Oh, like if you don't know how to write your own name, you just mark an X? But everyone else here is literate, so they're able to fully write. Oh, interesting. Bobby of the Mountain, thank you for the gift of membership. Person X, a Father Lorcan Snow, signed in after Miss Deane reportedly went missing. Interesting. Any other observations? It says 3 out of 4, but I'm not seeing the last pop-up. Oh, there it is. Guest sign in times, a record of who arrived and departed. I noticed Miss Deane did not sign out. Oh. So she's likely still here.
Unless you are busy for somewhere so remote. Though it seems quiet around here.
Yeah, for 17 people.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Ah, yes, the, seance. I noticed the Miss Deane's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Deane?
It is. Rather, it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer.
What?
Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
You can engage in conversation with characters by discussing evidence from your records. Certain responses will reveal new information, exposing more about the characters and their mysteries. Discussing topics will consume time. Select Discuss Evidence to ask Mr. Varley about Miss Deane. What? Discuss evidence. We can't show them our letter, right? Can we? I'm sorry, but did you say Miss Deane departed already? Yes, Tuesday night. Perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter said she had to leave on short notice. Letter? In truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. Wait, why are you squirrely about this? In the morning, we only found a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be usual for her? One could not say, sir. This is the first time she stayed here. Huh. On the front desk, but she didn't sign out at the guest book? What of the grand seance? Looks like you gone to some trouble with this event. The seance is the first of its kind. it seemed prudent to put some expense into the event. What makes the seance distinct from any other? Well, I simply run the hotel and would not be the best source for in-depth explanation, but I will try my best. A typical seance only allows limited communication with the ghost, limited in that a medium is needed, a host, a device, etc. It is believed that, at the right time of year, with the right collection of people gathered, a more direct form of communication could be achieved. And so, those people have been gathered here at Samhain? Where and when the veil is thinnest, to see if that's true. As I say, that is the belief. Whether you believe it, Mr. Ward, is up to you. Huh. What does analyze do? Ooh. Okay. Cracking glasses must be difficult to see through. The damage must be recent or he'd surely have them fixed. Unhappy expression. Looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Well, we did break into the staff room without any warning. Hand on pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. Curious. Is there anything else that I want to talk? Let's talk about the washerwoman that we saw outside. I thought I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain out front of the manor. You will think me quite mad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you our facility has full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw B9? A what? It would be fitting for the time of year and the gathering here, though unfortunate for whoever's clothes were being washed. Huh. Irene, thank you for the super. Thank you. Tell me a little bit about the manor here. What can you tell me about the manor? Well, it was built on in the mid-1600s on land awarded to Edward Blake for his part in the Cromwellian conquest of Ireland. It has since been passed down through generations of the Blake family and has survived any number of tragedies. Marquis Jonathan Blake is the latest in the line to hold the title, with him and his son, young Master Walter, being the last two members of the line. It was the Marquis' initiative to open the manor as a hotel in 1870 to pull the place through the difficult post-famine years. That's all I could say, though I suspect there's more information in the library, should you care for more. Interesting.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly. Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
Morning. So, Miss Deane was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It'll be good to see the letter she left behind. It seems I cut off our investigating is midnight. I should get a move on. By exploring and interacting with items, you can progress the investigation. To see which objects you can interact with, hold down space to enable detective vision. Detective vision on. Wow. Oh man, I wish I had detective vision IRL. Yo. I wonder. Now that he's not here, private letters? There's 3 of them. Discs? What discs? What on earth could these be for? Could be that they're important. Maybe there's a clue to their use somewhere around here. We're just taking it? Private letter. This letter is written in a swirly script that I think maybe Middle Eastern? A personal letter from Victoria Lau, That's no reference to the manor or planned event whatsoever. A letter from Mr. Dupre. He's half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him outside the manor is included. His expression is flat. Having looked around here, I'm not sure Miss Deane's letter is still being kept in the reception area. Likely the manager has it in his office. How do we get in there? No, he's in the telegraph room, right? Because he's writing the letters. Listen. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Ah! Okay, probably can't break in there. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in the air here. No way that they would have burned the letter, would they? Check the fireplace. Nothing I can see here that would be causing the burnt smell in the room. Oh. Oh, they're batteries. Oh. Voltaic pile battery. Stacking cells to reach the required voltage output. Diagram shows voltaic with the output of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cell is made up of 2 discs called an anode and cathode. Oh, a zinc electrolyte bridge copper disc? Oh. But what was the required voltage? It says 6 volts on there. Primary means of communicating with the outside world. Apparently the battery is dead. Requires 6 volts. These burnt out discs where the smell in the room was coming from. I'll remove them in case there's any risk of fire. Alright, let's give this a try. I can use these new discs to replace the old ones. Need to assemble the battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. Use the right number of discs in the right order. Okay. Copper, bridge, zinc. 1. Copper, bridge, zinc. 2. Copper, bridge, zinc. 3. Copper, bridge, zinc. 4. Copper, bridge, zinc. 5. Copper, bridge, zinc. 6. The battery seems to be working, and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. I should tell the manager. And then we can get him out of his... Is that your footsteps that are that loud? What the f... Oh. What the hell was that? I didn't think it was going to be a horror game. I thought it was just a mystery. What was that? Oh my god. Jeez. Someone on the other side. Okay, we probably shouldn't... We probably shouldn't barge in there. Let's just ring the bell and then have him come outside to us.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Discuss evidence, and the evidence is the fixed telegraph machine.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it.
Groundskeeper? Or like, custodian?
Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Mr. Shinri, I know how to perfectly explain it. A ghost. I checked quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Characters' location can be viewed on the map. Press 4. Yo, this is the map. Yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. You can see where the other characters are. Characters will change position every hour. Be sure to keep an eye on. Yo, what? Wait, that's so cool. Sensitivity is crazy. Oh, that is. It's that map from Harry Potter where you can track people. And it's like the dystopian surveillance state that tech companies want to get. Alright, let's go. He's still there. Okay. What is that? Hatbox. Oh, which one could it be? Woo! Wait, no, we don't. Entertainment schedule, staff roster, room rack. Okay. The main thing we have to solve is Miss Deane's departure. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Ask about Miss Deane. We got that. Find Miss Deane's letter. Gain entry to the office. Miss Deane's signature. Okay, it just has her name, Evelyn Deane. The discs, we solved that. Okay. I'm gonna go first with this open letter here. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. Ah, darn it. He's requesting payments hold off until the event is over. A response to Mr. Varley, who seems to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. Letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Mail? To be delivered into town, nothing here except requests for supplies. That tiny thing underneath the clipboard? A stack of letters. Letters from various guests making requests for the hotel during the duration of their stay. Where is Evelyn Deane's? A record of who is in which room. Useful information to have. There's something under it. Yeah, that one. I think this... Yes, this is Miss Deane's departure letter. On his desk? Strange, he must have been examining it when I arrived. But didn't she leave yesterday? It's signed. I wonder, does this match the signature in the sign-in book? Are there any differences between the what? Wait, are you trying to forge? The Y? The loop on the D? Signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers, but who and why? You've gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Press 1. Oh, wait, what? Fake handwriting? Press Make Hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling the missing words using keywords gleaned from evidence. Please consider to determine. Press Consider to determine if you are correct. Ooh. My arrival? No. Miss Deane's departure letter is forged. What if I know what happened here?
So, Miss Deane didn't leave the hotel. And somebody wants us to think that she did. But who? Can I learn anything about the culprit?
I know they're literate. They can write.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland.
The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Deane.
Ooh, wait, that's so cool. Oh, that's what they mean. You have a mystery. Okay, so we did it in like half of the total allotted time. She did not leave the manor, though somebody wants people to think that she did. I love that we're using literacy as a clue, like the fact that it's written. That's really cool. Could you imagine, like, in about 4 or 5 years from now, we're gonna have games like this come out where it's like, this letter was written by ChatGPT. This person's not literate. This is a useful clue to have. Or like, the suspect is unable to process critical thinking skills on their own. They must use a crutch. Useful information. You know, like... Whoa, what is this? Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Deane, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects on the screen. For now, it's time to get some rest. Are you kidding me? We have to go through and work out 17 people? Okay. Knee-jerk reaction, 16, because one of them might not be able to write because they just signed their name with an X. But if they're smart, what if they just pretended to be illiterate and they're like, I'm just gonna disguise myself and like not write my name because it's easier to hide my identity by just writing an X, you know? What? He's in his mid-40s, manager, knows the grounds well, has never met Diane before she arrived, found various writings from him. Profile Mr. Varley, unhappy expression, cracks in the glasses. Pocket watch, Blake Manor, investigate the office. Got that. I should investigate Mr. Varley's quarters to see if it contains anything useful. I assume he is housed in the manor's basement. Wow, wait, this is kind of sick. I love this. Facts about the culprit. They are able to write.
Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward, your room is ready.
Oh, okay. Huh. Wait, can we climb out? We can just vanish and then pretend like, oh, we just went outside. Wait, that actually might be the plan, because if he sees us, he's in the next room. Wait, where is he? Wait, map. Ah, shoot. He's gonna know, right? I think it makes sense to just pretend and be like, oh yeah, we just stepped outside for some air. Galan, thank you for the 37 months. Pretty. Ooh. Barrel of rusty-colored rainwater. Yeah, this way he doesn't suspect us of having got into the staff room again. Just, oh yeah, just... Oh.
Mr. Ward, your room is ready. The porter shall meet us there.
Why is it ominous? Wow. Oh my god. Whoa. That's oh my god. That's crazy. I want a sky roof like that. That's so pretty. The hell is that? Strange device. A strange contraption. I wonder what its function is. What is it measuring? Is it for the seance? Mystery? Oh, this is just our internal thoughts on them. Okay. Oh.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Oh, thank you. Are those cracks? No. It's just art. Hey there!
Well, this is your room, sir.
Mr. Doyle.
Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing Dining Hall. Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, that. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
Hey, before you go, can I ask you a few questions? No, but I can analyze. Sunken red eyes. His eyes are red as if something is irritating them. Or maybe just lack of sleep? Unusual Celtic cross. A Celtic cross, though it seems somehow different from many I've seen. Glove? Shaky hands. Seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. Oh. Alright then. Thank you. Wow, this place looks so cool. Oh my god. Is that coal? No way, that is coal. You shovel in coal from the... Oh my god. That's right, the 1800s. Like, coal power was still a big thing. Compare that to my apartment. Well, they have space. I don't have space. Little of interest to me in here. My luggage. I won't unpack it in case I find myself needing a hasty retreat. A stag in a wintry landscape. A skilled piece if somewhat uninspired. Oh, gee. Oh my god. That was just the closet closing. Is here. Open. Little of interest here. Okay. I'm glad that this doesn't use up time. Can I close? There you go. I'm glad that doesn't use up time. This does, though. Ooh. A fine gramophone. Not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it doesn't come with any recordings. Nothing in here catches my eye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's proximity based. You walk away and it closes. Okay. Ooh. A guide to local flora and fauna, though the locale in question seems to be the north of England. A mounted fox? Intelligent and sly creature, though those traits do not seem to have helped it here. Sorry, I'm pouring some coffee real quick. Rug? A thick rug with an unremarkable design. What is that thing over here? Might just be a footstool for it, then. A small house by a mountain. I wonder if this location is nearby. I'm glad that the mystery itself wasn't like a game over kind of thing. Now that I feel a little bit less stressed about spending time to look at things. I'm unsure what beast this came from. Fox hunts were popular pastime in England. Oh, poor foxes. An empty landscape. Not much else to paint around here, I suppose. What else have I not? I guess the chair, but I don't. It's just gonna be a chair, right? More luxurious than I'm used to. Fireplace? I doubt I'll sleep well knowing this damn thing is lit. Do we put it out? It looks like this entire thing is all the fire and not just this little gadget. What have I not looked at besides the bed? Can I? Won't be able to do too much else tonight. Should rest. Tomorrow will be a long day. I thought I'd be able to go outside and no, wait. I should have explored a bit more. No. See, now tomorrow we're gonna have to waste time investigating things. I have like 15 minutes to spare. Darn. Hey, Dandy. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Give it some hearts in chat for the gifted membies. Gonna lurk and eat at the same time. Honeybees, thank you for the lurk and eat. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Okay. If we only have 15 minutes left, or if we have 15 minutes to spare, what else have we not looked at yet that we might as well waste time on? I think it's everything. Yeah, I think we looked at everything. Alright. Bedtime, I suppose. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Sleep. Whoa. What? Weeping angels. What the hell? High five. Whoa. What? Whoa. Wait, this is so cool. Oh, what the? Who's that? What the hell? Oh, it's one of those puzzles where you had to hit all the dots without crossing over. Okay, wait. I'm gonna keep my back. I'm gonna look back. Are they gonna show up again? Whoa. What? Oh, the sensitivity is a little crazy. Oh. Oh, the symbol. this is so cool.
My head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream?
Do you
So
see?
vivid.
Wait, I want dreams like that. Can I get dreams like that? I love puzzles.
Despite
Puzzles
my
and dreams.
tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this event's seance. Given I only learned about the event last night, I find that odd.
Did something break?
What on earth was that?
What? Okay, wait, before we go out. Scroy? A sigil that dissolved whatever had been linked to it. Dialasai? Dal? I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I can't Irish. A sigil that unlocks doors that have been magically sealed. A strange sigil I saw in my dream that woke me on upon using it. Oh. It does kind of look like my earrings, but upside down. Ooh, what the hell? Oh. What? There's so many people. Oh my god. Olfin? Oh, there's Blake. Dupre. Wow. Oh my god. Wait, this is so cool. I wonder, is there new dialogue if we look at the antlers now? I'm unsure what beast this came from. No. Day 2, Saturday, October 30th, 8 a.m. Atrium. It's probably just breakfast, right? Like, oh my god. This place is so light. Oh no.
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all he had to do was hit the wrong pawn.
The stable master and groundsman, Mr. Dara Hunter. Given the attire, he's likely Father Lorcan Snow. Those whispering women, only one matching pair signed at the same time, Mrs. Victoria Lau and a Miss Ivy MacLeod.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
No Marquess, okay.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact. But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
Caitlin Joyce, the housekeeper. Okay. I'm so sorry. If you introduce this many characters to me this early on, I'm gonna forget all their faces and their names.
Marquess.
No, I'm so bad at names. I will meet like 10 people and immediately forget all 10 people and myself. Like I'm not good at all these names and faces.
Miss Murphy.
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Miss Murphy, the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
The Marquess of Doon, Jonathan Blake. Would the boy in the painting be the master of the house, Walter? The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone then? Everyone except Miss Deane, of course.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
What?
Right. Some decorum, please.
Odd. Perhaps then this is our Rari and Fida Callahan? Wow!
She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
Wow! Wow! God, the confidence! Is that a wizard? I thought he was a dwarf when I looked at the portrait, but no, he's a wizard. Oh my god. Mr. O'Finn. He wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the ex. Ah. Probably has no need for
bad omen.
Writing.
And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Ericson. Oh my.
Woman in mustard. Oh my god. Wait, are we doing the red hair woman, man in gray, man in brown suit? We are doing the color thing that they do in Clue. I love it.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line? Or is your dynamic the other way around?
In the 1800s, bro.
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect...
Is there a need for yourself, Mrs. Ericson? Huh?
A French accent. He's likely Mr. Toussaint then. By process of elimination, then, the distracted man must be Cathal O'Mara. Ooh, I like her. And the remaining woman the lady on the right looks more like a Barbosa and the other a Quinn.
Speaking of late arrivals.
Oh,
Who's our newest guest?
They're talking about me? Ah, shit, they're talking about me.
This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 AM, in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up.
Oh, I see how the game works. Okay, so we play in terms, like the time span that we get is an hour. So we have 60 minutes in order to do things. So because we woke up at 8 AM, since breakfast is at 9, we have exactly 1 hour. So like 60 actions if they all take 1 minute to investigate and talk to all these people before it moves on to the next chapter or like the next hour. I see how it... Wait, that's so cool. Wait, do I have enough time to talk to all of them? Saved by the bellboy. Wait. Oh, this is so cool. One of these people must be behind Miss Deane's disappearance. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another, clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? I can't think on that too much or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. Might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. This is so cool. Oh my god, wait, it's 8:08 already?
Un moment. Monsieur? You would be, Declan Ward, correct?
Wait, how does he know our name? We signed in last night. How do you know our name? Did you go check our, like, get the guest list?
Allow me to even the playing field, huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
Oh. Okay. Wait, wait, that's cool. A debunker of fraudulent mystics? So you're more of a man of science and doesn't... Ooh, this guy could be an ally.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Wait, analyze him first. Mr. Toussaint. Okay. Oh, what's that? Society of Psychical? Society of Psychical Research symbol. A crest which reads Society of Psychical Research. Notebook in pocket, worn around the edges, kept close to hand. Glasses, tie? No. Interesting. Okay. What would you like to... Let's... Fraud? The tarot card, but not the seance? Wait, we should do both. We should do both. Wait, I do want to ask him. How does he know us? You know me, sir. Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you are truly the man I have read about. Ah. Okay, what kind of... Fraud. Mr. Toussaint has suggested that there may be frauds at the event, con artists hoping to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees. Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It is a seance. Surely everyone involved in running it is a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur. Many of the guests are true magical practitioners. What? And how would you get to that conclusion? But out of a gathering such as this, there's likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. What? Tell me more about the guests, then. You suspect someone, then? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about the relationship with Deane and their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out if what your deductions have revealed. Wait, what? I believe most attendees are legitimate, but I have my suspicions. My intent is to gain proof that will discredit them. Huh? Wait, do we have enough information? Would it be the tarot cards? Proof is needed to declare someone to be a fraud. It says we do. Oh no, this is just... Okay, this is just sausage. The goal is to... investigate, coerce... Investigate? Wait. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to... research me? No, coerce me? Into investigating a fraudulent... Oh, a guest for fraudulence. Yeah, coerce is the only thing that makes grammatical sense, but does that... Is that part of it, or are they just simply keywords, you know? Let's see, because grammatically this makes sense. What if I know what happened here?
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Confront. Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Quite right. Excellent.
Why coerce, though?
I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
Huh?
So, you do know who I am?
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas?
Okay, fair. Matthew, have you stopping by? Get some good eats and good sleep?
As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Ericson.
Why?
I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I have no trace of a doubt. But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence. Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this, I'm sure.
How did you have her key?
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet, no?
I see where the coercion's coming in. Fine. Wait, okay.
You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour, yes? Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You will be out no long after, I assure you.
Whoa.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
Are you serious? He's the only one who read the papers and was like, Mr. Declan Ward is appearing. God. I was like, coerce? Psh, aren't we on the same side? Like, you're doing some investigating, I'm doing some investigating. Like, well, what's it coerce about? And it's like, okay, I see. You can eavesdrop on private conversation to discover more clues. Ooh. just casually walk up, arms crossed, and just.
No use for one. Jewelry is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. I hope it served me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
So, Mr. O'Finn is probably the one that didn't write anything. Oral tradition. So, no need for anything written, right?
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Oh, what? I don't think you need to go that far. I like how we have that chat from 15 feet away.
Is this some kind of Irish saying?
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Mr. O'Finn doesn't write, and I didn't see his name on the sign-up book. He must be the person who marked his name with an X. I'll make note of that. While investigating, you can learn characters' movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. This information will be added to the timetable. Whoa! As you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule for that time slot. Reminders can be set so events aren't missed. Wait, we can potentially miss an event? Unchi Pan Pan Pan, thank you so much for the 5 Crypto memberships. Get so hard to chat for the Crypto member. Thank you, thank you. This is so cool. What? So, Ericson is currently in the atrium. That is what? And then it takes you to the map. Atrium, my room, upstairs. Okay. What? This is so cool. How do the Kois know all these cool games, right? Wait. Is this the moment? When she's downstairs? Might not be able to notice us? Because if she were here right now and went straight for her room, it would have been too obvious. But... Mr. O'Finn is here. He's not looking at us. Ooh, what the hell's that? Hourglass? Wait. You can... Oh... This should be fine, right? Arrow keys? Oh, the arrow keys do work. Oh, they jump, okay. Room 19. Profile Mrs. Ericson. Let's go, yeah, before we go into the room, let's go profile her real fast. Oh, that sounds so bad in 2026. Analyze. Crest on a necklace. Elaborate crest worn pride. I don't recognize the symbol itself, however. Jewelry? Costume jewelry. An array of jewelry, the sort worn by spiritualists and show women. A ring. No. Nervous energy. She hides it well, but seems uncomfortable. For what reason? We do have like 45 minutes. Why don't we talk to her?
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
Ah, so not all the guests know about us. Okay.
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward.
Mrs. Ericson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Let's discuss some evidence. Ooh, we can ask why she's nervous. Oh, you're right, Mrs. Ericson. You seem uncomfortable. As if to comment on it will make me more comfortable. I'm fine, Mr. Ward. Thank you. The crest on your necklace. Can I ask what crest you're wearing what the crest you're wearing symbolizes? I'm a member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It's just a little way of let fellow members know you're among kin, you know? Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Oh. Library top. Oh, we can go and look it up in the library. Yo! That's so cool. What about... Oh, you want... Let's hear it from her. What is the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn? Do you know anything about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Mrs. Ericson? I do. I would sure hope so. Let's see. What can I tell you? We're a society of those interested in magic, especially the divine, what you'll hear called high magic. Right now, the Egyptian style is in fashion. The society is based in London. You should see it. You should see about it, you know, if you ever find yourself over there. High magic. Huh. What about the timetable? What are you up to? Actually, no, this is my record of the other attendees' movements. We probably shouldn't share this with her, right? The seance, though. Since you are versed in the subject, can you explain what makes this seance different from any others? Of course. Traditionally, a seance is a host, a medium. That medium acts as a vessel for the spirits to commune through. Guests ask the ghost, and it communicates back to the medium, hence the name. Here, Miss Mantovani intends to try a new technique that will allow us to talk to the ghost, and they to us, directly. This is notable as it would remove any doubt from skeptics, and so could provide answers to some of the fundamental existential questions we humans have. I want to ask about the timetable because I think it's going to give us the future plans of these characters, but the description says my record of the other attendees' movements. So it's going to be like, look at this graph, I've been tracking all your movements. You know, like, I don't know if it's going to be like that, or like, hey, what are you up to later today? You know, like, I don't know. Look at this graph, right? All right, let's do the timetable though. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Well, I do think I shall be spending my afternoon in the drawing room. Such an opportunity to commune with our fellows, don't you think? Between the talks. If you ask me though, Miss Mantovani's talk at 5 is the only one worth attending, so we'll be the only one I do attend. I'm entirely skipping the one at 3. I've already forgotten what it is. I think I'll take I'll take an afternoon nap then instead. Want to get some rest in before the ball later. As for Sunday, yes, I suppose I'll be in church at 11 and lunch at 1. The doctor's talk at 3 may be a tad silly, but he's easy on the eye and I love the Irish accent. I don't think I'll have another talk in me after that, so I'll nap at 5 instead. Otherwise, I'll waste the day in the gardens and maze, I think, calming my nerves before the big event. I hear that's where they're holding it, you know? The seance. I can hardly wait. Interesting. Get him on, get the sticker. That's all I got for now.
I won't bother you anymore, Mrs. Ericson.
Goodbye now.
Ooh. Atrium. Drawing room. Room 19. Okay, sweet. Wait, can we... There was that event. Drawing room? Ballroom. Church, dining room, drawing room. Hedge maze. Grand seance in the hedge maze. I'm gonna leave another for that, because that's the big thing. She said there was a couple of talks happening, right? Wait. Filter known schedule. Filter known schedule. Okay, church, dining room, drawing room. I think that's the one. At 3 p.m. And then she'll be in her room at 5, and then the hedge maze afterwards, where the grand seance is happening. Okay. I wonder if it's safe now. Does the bell come? Maybe we can set alerts for it? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. The fact that we're Toussaint just staring at us from across the balcony. The fact that we're limited on time makes me stressed out because I want to just finish it first, but I also want to investigate. Like, I don't know if we'll get a chance to talk that much to Mr. O'Finn right here. Like, do I have to save at least 10 minutes worth of investigation time by the time I get to her room? Or like 15? I don't know. Breakfast is at 9. We have 40 minutes. It probably wouldn't take us like more than 20, right? So I think we can spend some time with Mr. O'Finn since he's here. Crown made of wood and leather. Ornate belt. His belt is quite eye-catching. Wild hair and beard. Looks to be living a hermit's lifestyle. Staff. A yew branch with the simplest ornamentation, but carries it proudly. Okay, let's talk a little bit.
Ah, there you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but do I know you?
Haha, no, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller and protector of these lands.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
I am Groot. I am Steve Rogers. Has that energy.
Haha, good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up. What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess.
Oh. Like, making sure they do it properly and like don't leave weird channels open for spirits to come crossing through or something like that?
These rich people, they think because they force themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
Ah. Interesting. Hold up a minute. I'm gonna go and... I can't open settings right now. Wait, hold up. We can just talk. We can just talk again, right?
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Yeah, we can talk again without spending time. Hang on. I want to... For some reason, it seems like their voices are a little quieter. So I'm gonna... music down a little bit more? Like that? I want to keep the voices high so that you guys can hear. Okay.
And you're back. What can I do you for?
Okay, now we can discuss some evidence. Tell me about what you think about the Grand Seance. What are your thoughts on the seance? Oh, very exciting to talk to a ghost. I'm sure the dead have lots to say. Oh no, my God isn't real. I wished in my life, so and so didn't show up for my funeral. Riveting. I'm more interested in the mad fellas who think death is more interesting than life, and the stupid things they'll do to prove it. Huh. What are you up to today? Any plans for the weekend, Mr. O'Finn? I'm told there's a big party later. I'll go to that, I guess. Fancy dress. I reckon that means they'll dress like me and I dress like them, no? I'm told there's proper history, good history in the garden, so I'll go there a while while it's bright, and then head off to the bar when it's dark. Oh my God, this guy doesn't use time! He doesn't have a watch. He doesn't use time. He just says, I'm gonna be there when it's bright, and I'm gonna leave for the bar when it's dark. Oh my God. I'll wander the hedge maze after lunchtime, I think. Go get a gator at the bar before the dinner bell. Okay, so we have rough, like, estimates of when this is gonna be. Not sure what else there is to do. I'm told there are talks, but talking to me is a two-way thing. Not sitting down as so someone can tell you about their hobbies. And for Sunday. Who knows? Tomorrow's too far away to be worth thinking about today. There's the seance anyway. Oh my god, this guy. Could spend some time on getting on Fida's nerves though. That's always fun. What a hero. Oh my god. Can we live life like this? Can we live life like this? Tomorrow's too far away to be worth thinking about. Oh man. She said she'd be doing some work with the well after lunch. I stick my face in it and see how she's getting on. Oh man. Alright, let's see. Ooh, wait, what are your thoughts about the strange device that we saw? Have you seen this strange device kept off to the side of the atrium? I have, and I don't like it. It has bad energy off it. Whatever it's measuring is part of this seance, and that means I don't trust it. Ornate belt? It's really fancy. You have quite the ornate belt. Do you like it? Killed and skinned the deer myself. My cousin Connor helped me shape the tin. A man is fierce handy with the ball hammer. Ah.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint's evidence.
Oh no! The game even warns you for running away. Oh shoot. Abel Pedro, thanks for joining the collective. Hope you enjoyed the chat match and the emails. With a bit of gumption and a song in your heart, you can be like him one day. Thank you. Thank you for the super level lock oculus. Ah, I can only dream. No one's watching us. Before we go in, we should listen just in case. I don't hear anything. Doesn't seem like anyone's on the other side. This is where Mrs. Hazel Ericson is staying. Okay. Alright, we have 35 minutes to finish. But more like 30 minutes because we gotta get the stuff back. Crystal ball. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. Ooh, combination lock? Oh no, there is a lot of stuff here. Oh, what? Why would you burn paper? Remains of a letter from a contract telling her she is magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. What? Wait, that's so mean. Books. Wardrobe. Wow. A dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage. Chores. Schedule. Oh, you can acquire their schedule other ways than just at. Yo. So like maybe if you get off on the wrong foot with someone and they dislike you and they don't tell you what their schedule is, you can still acquire it in a different way. Or like maybe like these are more detailed or less detailed depending on what form that you acquire the schedule in. That's so cool. There's so much detail here. What? Is that poison? What is this? A mixture of morphine and scopolamine. I've heard this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or something more sinister? What? Books. A book by Mr. Toussaint. Frauds and Their Methodology, Volume 2. Several pages bookmarked. Oh. Is she worried about maybe being outed? Nightstand. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Ooh. Tarot deck. Standard deck of tarot cards. Can't see anything special about them. What's this letter? It says to what? Targets? Miss Deane's name is circled. No, there's no way we find out the suspect this early. Combination lock. No. You can't. Not. This is too easy. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Come on. That's right, chat. My password is for my briefcase, my password is FISH. No one will ever guess what that password is. They'll never know. It's come on. Come on. Ah, that was it. Okay. Candles. Rich red candles. Something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Are they kind of... The candles that we saw in our dream were white candles, right? They weren't like red candles, were they? No way, I thought it was KOIS. No, it's one of those fancy suitcases that have the double combination lock on it. So if you enter one password and it's correct, it opens up one compartment. But if you enter in a second password, it opens the second compartment. That way, people get tricked into thinking, oh, I got the combination. They open it once and they don't realize there's a second compartment that you can get if you enter a different password. Oh, fancy. Runes. Small stones with runes roughly carved into them. Some ancient looking pages. Illuminatus magicus consumatio. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Ah. Wait, the symbol that we saw in our dreams. Place the sedated victim inside the ritual circle. What? Candles, knife, bog, oak, everything required to carry out the ritual. Is it a violent ritual? But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. This looks to be the ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities. Good God, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. Hypothesis unlocked? Ooh. What? Wait. The reason why she had crossed out Mr. Toussaint's name is because he is a skeptic. He's there to debunk mystical stuff, which is why she's like, no, he's not a valid target for the ritual. If she has Miss Deane circled, does that mean there's some evidence that Miss Deane like exhibits or practices magic in a way? Are the targets of those with true abilities? A list of some of the attendees and staff found in Miss Essex's room. Fida, Rurari, Callahan, Dara Hunter are there, as is Mr. Toussaint, though he is marked off. Miss Deane's name is also there, and it is circled. So are these like people that she suspected have magical capabilities, and then confirmed that Evelyn Deane had magical capabilities, which is why she wants to try and target Miss Deane, sedate her, perform the ritual, and then consume her heart? Why not go for the druid guy? Curious. Maybe she doesn't like gamey meat. You know? maybe Mr. O'Finn is a little too gamey for her tastes, you know? Alright, current focus, act. Syringe and narcotics, ritual pages, nervous energy, burnt paper. Ooh. Page or pages before this must have been burnt along with the rest of this page. You have tried, we have tried, for years. You just cannot train what is not there. It is just the way of things. Why magic is not for you, not in you, is beyond me. I have read of other pariah before, but you are the first I have ever met. Perhaps it is a blessing to be free of this burden. Many people live good lives not knowing magic is real. I am sure you can learn to be as happy as them. It is time to give up. This path is not for you. Everything after this passage is gone. Oh, and she's getting desperate, and that's why. Okay. Is there anything else that we haven't looked at? Table? Ooh. Set of stationery. Oh, thought there was be more. Okay. I think that's it, right? Detective vision. Shoes? Average sized shoes. Trash. Nothing in the trash can. We've opened all of those. And we've examined everything there. Alright. I guess we have to head back and meet up with Mr. Toussaint and inform him of what we've uncovered. Alright, we did what you asked.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Discuss evidence. Let's see what they say first before we do the hypothesis thing. Ritual pages. I found a ritual in her room. It talks of eating a person's heart to steal their magical abilities. Surely this is nonsense, sir. Such a thing cannot be real. What's more, she cannot intend on doing this. That is ominous. Rather, too ominous. Certainly such rituals exist. Do they work? I cannot say. Would she do it? Madame Ericson is a fraud, monsieur, but I have trouble believing her capable of such a deranged act. You'll no doubt find many here studying strange things, but reading a book on sacrifice is not the same as performing it, correct? If we are to know this is her plan, not the academic nature, then she would need to confess. She is unlikely to confess to me. But you, perhaps. Why, you want us to go confront her about it? List of names. Yours is crossed out. I discovered a list in her room with names of guests on it. Interesting. But it doesn't prove anything in itself. A list of marks for her fraudulent ways? A list of something more? Who can say off this alone? Your name was marked off. How insulting. A list of people she does not like, maybe. Evelyn Deane's name was circled. It was at the top was written targets. Interesting. Speculation, yes, but perhaps it is that I do not use magic, whereas Mademoiselle Deane, she is rumored to be a studied woman. Oh.
That's all.
Okay.
Take care, monsieur.
Interesting. Alright. Can we... Wait, how do we do this again? Confront? No, we had to act, but we gotta... There's more to be done to wrap up this mystery. Oh, okay. I guess we do have to go confront her about it. But wouldn't it be weird if we're like, hey, we found this paper in your room. What are you doing with it? We have 17 actions that we can take. We need to go to make hypothesis. Records, timetable, map, mysteries. Culprit, investigate. Ericson? Early 30s, medium, cannot use magic. Research in her room covered her notations. Motive, Miss Deane's name was circled on her list. Her room is filled with magical tomes and notes. She has medium-sized shoes in her room. Oh, this is what we gotta do. Okay, okay. So that's a profile of her person. The stuff that we found inside her room. And then the notes and ritual. There we go. Alright. Time to make a hypothesis. Hazel Erickson's goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Deane to steal her magical abilities. What if? I know what happened here.
Mrs. Ericson intends on murdering Evelyn Deane to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
I'm realizing we shouldn't be saying this out loud to ourselves right in front of her, but we're gonna confront her anyways, you know? There you are.
Mr. Ward, what troubles you?
Maybe he's thinking it. No, I want to believe he just said it out loud to himself right in front of her. Confront. Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Deane to steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly...
He's just standing there too.
Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings? Bad news for both of us then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you?
That's fair. That's actually really fair. I don't know why we wanted to confront her like this, but fair.
Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see, and to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why? Am I to be punished in this life and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
Ooh. So she doesn't deny it, no. Good lord, this woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea. Wait, now we just pissed her off for no real good reason. Why couldn't we have just wanted to like explain to Mr. Toussaint what's going on so that we don't have to actually confront her.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Oh, I guess it's one of those things where like if you had not really investigated her or talked to her first and you just went straight to her room, you could still find out her schedule. Because if you go straight to her room, come up with this hypothesis, and then confront her, she turns around and just like would not talk to you. So you wouldn't be able to go through the dialogue options to get to her asking about, like, get to you asking about her schedule. That makes sense. That's why there's multiple ways. Ah. Did you call him Mr. Croissant? Yeah, Mr. Croissant. Bold, thanks for stopping by. Get some good sleeps. I like how it's not linear, you know? Like, depending on which way you want to investigate the mystery and the order that you do things, it can change stuff up. So there's different ways to acquire information. I like that. Discuss. The confession. Oh, that's why we needed. Okay, it had to be a confession from her.
Mrs. Ericson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder.
Huh. Well, no, because to her, she thought like her soul would be for like eternity bound to be magic-less. So, maybe just a clash of beliefs?
Especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this oblivion she fears so much. She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coined enough of that in her time.
Oh.
As for you and me, Monsieur Warder, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me. And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Okay. Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Now has the information he needed on Mrs. Ericson, and which will also ensure she does not do something more terrible. Oh. Oh. The gauge decreased and the light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. What exactly is the device monitoring and why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again. Oh.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh.
Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yeah.
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see. Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What is this? A journal? It has Miss Deane's name written on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. What? Oh! The symbol! Wait, what? A sigil with dream scrawled next to it. Oh, she saw that symbol in her dream too? I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does this mean? Did we have the same dream? What does this mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, then I could be sure there's something there. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. One of these 4 symbols beside the word supplies. Monday the 25th. It seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. Looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. Tuesday the 26th, the night she went missing. She speaks freely of dread as she doubts that she will sleep that night. Her writing has become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. And the torn page. Do you guys wait? Hold on. Do you guys hear that? Of course, as soon as I mute, they stop making noise. What the hell's going on with neighbor? Do you hear that? They're like rubbing the floor or something. My neighbor is going like a loud ringing sound? Hang on. Yeah, that's a shuffling noise. Yeah, it's been going on for the past like hour. And yeah, the loud ringing noise is our tinnitus, our collective tinnitus. I don't know what they're doing. A washing machine? No, the units are all copy pasted, so like the bathroom should be pretty far away from where the living room is. Because I'm in the living room right now. But yeah, that's scraping noise. I don't know what the hell they're doing up there. Curious. Wait, who? Okay. The person who tried to forge her signature is also probably the person who stole the diary and is now mailing it to me. So there's someone else here who knows who I am. Why else would they give Evelyn Deane's diary directly to me? Cleaning? It doesn't sound like cleaning, to be honest, but maybe it is the weekend. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that, or otherwise useful by searching her room. But in which room was she staying? Wow. Hi, Ghost Chat. Treat her sweet nicely. Thank you for the sweet thought. Thank you. Okay, wait, chat. I want to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I want to leave you here. Just have a good whiff of the druid. There we go. Get that like lens curving effect. All right, I'll be right back. Mickey, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Ritual Angel, thank you for the gift of membership. Thank you. And get some good nights. Get some good sleeps and some good eeps. Wow. I have my dehumidifier on, but it's cold. Because the dehumidifier doesn't work if it's too hot. No, that's a little too loud. Sorry about that. Let me adjust it just a bit. There we go. Okay. That should be good. Excuse me. Alright. Let's get back to it. What were we doing again? Conclusion? Okay. Mr. Sasan. With his issues laid for rest, what's next with him? You know what? That is a good question. What is he gonna do next? Intentions? She's a fraud. Notes on her. We've confronted her, and now we must act. But what is the act that we gotta do? There's more to be done to wrap up this mystery. Show Mr. Toussaint's notes. Oh, that's right. We got a bunch of Toussaint's notes from Toussaint. I had a strange dream here on my first night, and Miss Deane's journal suggests she might have experienced the same. Are we alone in that? Where is... notes on Mrs. Ericson. Evidence is included in the following cases. Oh. Crucial proof that she is a fraud. Wait, do we just confront her with it? Like, hey, by the way, this guy that you dislike has notes on you. Alright. Talk?
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
Yeah, she's a little bit... I don't think she's going to be too happy to talk to us. But we'll see. Discuss evidence. Notes. Discuss.
Mrs. Ericson. We need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering? What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say. Shall we go to your room, then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room, sir.
Oh.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path.
Oh, we're trying to appeal to her, okay.
And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special. To have what the others have. But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite.
Ow. Oh, man.
But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have.
Wait, that's really sad. Oh my god. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have. Damn. No. good for your mental.
I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more.
No.
Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Mrs. Ericson is no longer attending the seance. Using Mr. Toussaint as a safeguard, I have talked Mrs. Ericson down. It does go down the less people intend to go to the seance. I was right. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I'm still unsure of the device's purpose, but my gut says I want this decreased as possible. As decreased as possible by the seance. Not even 9 a.m. and made 2 people quit. If this seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Ericson, then Miss Deane may be in more danger than I realized. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to. Regardless, she's no longer my concern. Dang. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, we saved... Well, if Miss Deane was in danger, we saved her from that. But still, like... Man... The demo does a good job of hooking you into the story. This isn't even the demo, though. This is the full game. I bought it. I don't know when we're going to get to finish it, but we're going to get back to this, because I'm intrigued. Fraud is less of a crime than murder, so maybe that's a good thing. That's true. That's true. Unless she decides, I'm going to go find someone else later on. I wonder what happens if we talk to you about what we just
And you're
learned.
back. What can I do you for?
It makes sense, but wait, you're a droid, so maybe you would know something about dreams, perhaps? Let's talk to him about this strange dream we had. Have you any odd dreams since getting here? Strange dreams? Funny you say that. I don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both a wanting to stay and a wanting to get the hell out of this place. Sure, how am I meant to do both? I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Deane and I had. It's close, but not enough. Huh. Wait, I wonder if...
Only do something if you want.
I wonder if Mr. Toussaint... Oh, Mr. Toussaint's not here. Wait, you can change tabs? Ooh, wait, let's check, let's check.
And you're back.
No, not analyze. Discuss evidence? Evidence. People. Documents. Observation. Analysis. Everything. We can't talk to... I mean, I guess it makes sense not to, like, reveal their plans, right? Let's talk to them about Mrs. Ericson, just real quick. Have you met Mrs. Ericson? She's all spectacle and no substance. I'd be surprised if she could tell a ghost from a table lamp. Oof. Even I can tell she has no magic.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want.
Alright, let's see. Anyone still around? You know, he already, Mr. Varley already knows that we wanted to talk to, Miss Deane, so maybe it'll be okay to ask about Miss Deane's room.
Mr. Ward, I do hope the earlier commotion with the bird didn't disturb your rest. There is breakfast in the dining hall from 9 a.m., located in the east corridor here. And your fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Is there anything else I can help with?
Miss Deane's room. There we go. Which room was Miss Deane assigned when she was staying here? She was in room... It seems I would need to check my records. She had a southern view. I recall her complaining about the noise as new guests arrived. Though why that matters now that she's gone is beyond me.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
How convenient. It's probably one of these then. If you're complaining about the guests, it would maybe be this one? No, Mr. Scarrett's. Listen. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. And we know this is Ericson's, so it's probably this one if you have a southern view. No, this is Barbosa's. Huh. Maybe it's one of the southern facing rooms from... Wow. Omira's room. Quinn's bedroom. Ooh. Book. Lost Places. I wonder if this contains any entry for Blake Manor. Ah, nothing. East Tower. Wow. Probably not there then. Probably more on the... Wow. Wait, what is this? Huh. What's this? Another pattern like in the dream. I have 10 minutes. I should be able to figure it out in 10 minutes, right? It's just figuring out what her room is, you know? It's not like... Maybe? Let's try it. Okay, how do I solve this one? From the bottom? Do you start from the top? No, that doesn't work. This way. I think we have to end here. How does this work? It's like those like phone games that I see everyone playing. Does not work that way. Is it, wait, is it lighting up all of them? Or is it simply connecting them all? Okay, you have to connect them all. Okay. Only 1% of players solve this puzzle? Only one? Ah. Wait, what do you mean only 1% of players solve this puzzle? Each try is a... Oh, no! Each try is a minute? Wait, oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize it was a minute per try. No, that's the same one. Shoot, wait, hold up. Is starting in the middle there the right answer? No, I still leave that one. I can't get back to... I still leave... I leave space. Okay, maybe starting in the center there isn't the right answer. No. If I let go here, does it count? Okay, wait. Oh, that didn't count. Okay. Each attempt. So as long as I don't let go. There we go. There's a door hidden behind this wall. Am I still dreaming? The air is rotted here. This is an unholy place. What? These look like bones. The skull, it appears to be human. Whoa. Oh? Was it a... No, it couldn't have been. My eyes are deceiving me. A hallucination caused by gas or mold in the air, perhaps. But then... how can I explain these flames? I love these puzzles. What is... What in God's name was that? TFC upgrading. Thanks for joining the collective. Crud. Bucket. Wait, I want to investigate. I only have 7 minutes before breakfast. Oh my god. Manacles. Thankfully, I can't tell if these ever saw use. I don't want to think about what these stains were. Okay. Let's... What the hell? That hole wasn't there before. What the... Man, if I ever won the lottery and I had enough money to build my own custom house, like, I would do this kind of stuff. This is so much fun. What the hell is this? Another sigil back here. Somebody must have sealed off the passage to this area sometime after Percival walled it up. Okay, same puzzle, right? Ah, shoot, no, I let go. Okay, click. Sorry, the sensitivity is... sensitivity... Wait, wrong way, right? Oh shoot, wait, hold up. I just did this. Oh my god, I wasn't thinking. I just did this one. No. What was it? Wait, do you guys remember? Wait, no. We started in the middle. Then we went down this way. No, that wasn't it. What was it? No. We just did this. I should have been paying attention. Okay, I'm not gonna let go. As long as I hold it down, it still counts as one attempt, so... Let go here. Okay. We started down here, right? Or... like this, to take care of the bottom one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. Got it. Another door. We only have 3 minutes. Oh my god. This space is even worse than the first one. Remains. 2 minutes left. Another skeleton in pieces. Is this what you wanted me to find? Walled up lovers? A young couple walled up to punish their love. This is related to Miss Deane's bedroom? What? Hauntings. I'm told many have witnessed strange apparitions in and around the manor. Certainly, I've had improbable experiences here myself. Asf Hill. A sigil that reveals doors hidden behind illusory walls. Sun archway. And then the previous one was moon, right? Remains I found hidden inside a room. How does this relate? What? Wait, how does this relate to room assignments? Room 7, room 2, 21, 15. Discover the truth. Remains. Well, they are related, but we have nowhere near how they get connected. Wait, this is getting good. Wait, what? I'm curious now. Staff area is locked off. What? I wanna know. Ground floor east corridor. Atrium dining bar. The stables open at 10 a.m. Squee, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Dining room. We still have 2 minutes to wait for that. Sign. Do you want to use a minute looking at the sign? Oh no. I'm worried that it's gonna force us to go to the dining hall. Check the ghost again. Oh, good idea, good idea. Wait, this isn't it. It's this way, right? Now that we've picked up the remains, should we bring them together? Place remains. Oh. Aww. Percival damned into an eternity of torment. And for what? He knew their screams would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserve. May God have mercy on their souls. How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger, and why? I wonder. Aemon. No, best not to dwell on it. Wait, who's Percival? Records? Analysis? Wait, where was the list of people again? Timetable? Map? Whoa. History. Oh, here we go. Percival. Is there a P? No. It's none of these people. Percival Blake? Perhaps the father of Jonathan Blake? Perhaps? Shinri actually stumbled on this before finding clues leading up to it. I can't help. I want to explore. I must know. I gotta know. Mrs. Darcy's bedroom. Quinn's bedroom. I don't have time. I don't have... Why is this tilted? Why is this a little offset? What? I really want to know. Closet. Northeast upper quarter. Okay, these don't take time. A largely unused storage closet. Cleaning supplies. Bed linens and towels mostly. Being used as a storage space for picture frames and other decorations. So many mysteries, I know. There's so many things to look at. Water closet. Nothing here, bar, toilet, and a sink. Small washroom. Hisham's. Nothing in the window. Closet. Bed linens and towels. Dupree. Callahan. This is Callahan. I want to investigate everything. How dare you limit my investigations with time? I play video games to escape from the confines of reality. Atrium. Are you kidding me? Even looking at the room plan takes a minute. It's... Okay, here, we'll do it this way. You are here. Okay, what were her possible rooms? 2, 7, 15, and 21 are unoccupied for this event. Miss D must have been staying in one of those rooms. 2, 7, 15, and 21. And we know that she had a southern-facing wall. 2, 7, 2, 7, 15, and then 21. 21 down here. 2, 7, 15, and 21. We are here, so this way. South faces this direction, so south faces here. If she had a south-facing window, it would have had... Wait, does that work? Huh? Wait a minute. Deane checked in a few days ago. East corridor. Ah. Records? Analysis? No. Everything. Here we go. No, it doesn't say. It was south-facing room, right? I should find out which bedroom. The dream, the departure. Records. Everything? Sigils? No. Observation. We should be able to talk to him again, just to refresh, right? Talk?
May I be of...
Discuss evidence. Wait, it eats 1 minute regardless. Does it? Okay, Miss Deane's room. It has a grayed out eyeball on it, so maybe it's okay? Discuss again? Oh, it didn't progress. Okay. What room? She was in a room... I need to check my records. Had a southern view. I recall her complaining about the noise as guests arrived. She had a southern view and complained about the noise as new guests arrived.
I need...
Certainly.
Okay, it doesn't use time if you ask them about the thing that we've already asked before once. Okay, so... Southern view would be this direction. Map. Oh, we can't see the rooms. Darn it, okay. 2, 21, 15. The only room with the door that's facing the south would be 7. And then if she complained about guests, they would be probably coming through this area, right? Like coming up the stairs and making noise as they pass by her room. That's what it'd be, right? So... northeast upper corridor door, this one. Go through. And then a left at the center of the hallway. Northeast upper corridor. We go through. And then left at the center of the hallway to the northeast pass corridor. And then the door on our left should be 7. Listen. Can't hear anything. Because it seems like you moved on the other side. Room is listed as unoccupied, so might have housed Miss Deane. Enter. It's not locked. They must leave unused bedrooms open. I have 1 minute. I have to be very careful and specific about what I want to investigate. Oh no. I don't know which one to pick. Huh. Now that looks interesting. Recently replaced and very secure as a result. In this event, in the dining room. It doesn't force you. Wait, it's a resource. I can manage my resource. I can spend more time investigating, but that means I miss out on investigating what happens inside. Oh, wait, this is so cool. Oh my god, this game is so cool. Player choices matter so much. I can spare a few minutes, right? How do I get that? How do I get that? Look under. What is this? A key. Northeast corridor key? A master key for all the bedrooms for use by the... What is a master key doing here? One of the floorboards is coming up here, but it's still secure. Looks like it's been a while since this bed was moved. Can I get the key? Okay, we got the key. Alright. We have to come back here and investigate. And get a little more time. For now, though... For now, let's make our way over to... the... Oh, rabbit. Okay, just making sure. For now, let's head over to the... Huh. This chair's been knocked off balance. How is it doing that? Attention, bathhouse is closed for the winter months. Dining room this way. We thought it was a weeping angel. You never know. You never know. How would you be able to tell? The bar. Oh my god. What did I tell you? I told you. What the? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What the? Oh my god. Private. No, let's not go in there yet. Ugh, oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Okay, sign. Breakfast is served from 9 to 10 a.m. Lunch from 1 to 2 p.m. Dinner on Saturday from 7 to 8 p.m. Dinner on Sunday is silent dinner from 8 to 9 p.m. Admittance to meal is closed on a half hour. Oh, okay. Mr. Doyle.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
They all take a minute, but we do have time. Your name?
Oh, sorry, sir. My name's Doyle. Seamus Doyle. So, the meal.
All right. Sure thing. Sure thing, Seamus. I'll have some meal.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Oh my god.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, is so impressive.
Join them takes 21 minutes? I mean, it made sense why there's a number there, but certain actions will consume more time than others. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta find out.
Declan Ward, pleased to meet you both.
I feel like 20 minutes to eat is short, actually.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
Oh, you don't say.
She means I am an undertaker.
Ah, okay.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand. All seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them? So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
I mean, fair. We've been asking around trying to figure out what the difference between this and a regular seance would be, right? Cole, thanks for letting mine. Get some good eats and good sleeps.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved. Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up.
Ooh, another well-learned scientific.
Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves.
Also lines up with the ghosts that we've seen.
Miss Mantovani intends to...
Oh.
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
Huh. Let's take the key. Wait, we don't know her schedule. We don't know if she intends to go back to her room. Make the time count. Might as well then, right? Make the 20 minutes. Okay, let's take it. But if we get caught, oh.
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Wait a minute. Oh no, they mean the medium. Okay. Stealing a key. Is acting immoral justified if it's for some cause? It is justified if we get to meet hot ghost lady. Geez, I think you for the 22 months.
Is that really possible?
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country. Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls.
Funny you should say that, Mr. Dupre. Funny you should say that. Lots of uncrossed souls in these walls.
That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
What kind of danger?
Do you think he'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Mantovani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong. We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned. But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice.
Man, I want to find someone who's as curious about death as I am. Man, I need to find someone like Mrs. Darcy. Not like, oh wow, that sounds so weird to me. Why do you know all that stuff? Why do you have all this information about dead people? You know, like it's interesting, you know? You're single, we know. Ow. Fine, be that way.
After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
It would be my pleasure.
But I could have sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it. I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
She checked for it instantly. Oh my god.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard, should you find time to join me.
Damn it, now we have to. Okay, hold up. God, everyone is all over the place. Okay, we're gonna have to investigate. She's not gonna be in her room, so we have to investigate her room now before she gets back. And then we can meet up at the reception, be like, oh, during breakfast and all the commotion, I found this. You know, like we just gotta, that's how we gotta do it. Freaky statues, oh my god. Okay. Wait, do you do that every time? Are you warning us not to go this way? Huh. Do I have to have my back turned to them? Curious. I wonder how they work. I don't like these statues. Seven. Northeast upper corridor. We also do have the master key, but we should focus on Mrs. Darcy's room first as a priority. 11, 12, so 13 is probably here. 6, 13. Northeastern corridor, right turn in the middle of the hallway, and then left turn. Okay. Northeast corridor, right turn in the center, and then a left turn. Huh. Curious. The door to room 15 appears to be missing. The markings on the wall look similar to those of my dreams, but without a pattern. But this pattern I've seen it completed somewhere. Following leads will help you progress and solve mysteries. Reviewing the mystery map can reveal what you have. Further clues can be revealed by discussing evidence with other characters. The info panel on the right can show you who you can discuss a specific piece of evidence with. Character portrait will appear underneath topics that can be discussed with them. Characters you haven't spoken to will show up as a question mark icon. Some topics are locked from discussion with certain characters until you gain specific information. When this is the case, you will see the lock icon. Ah. Use. Okay, we did this twice now. Do I remember? Wait, no, I don't remember. I'm never paying attention. I remember I had to do something in the middle first. Was it the L? Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's an hourglass. Hourglass first. Hourglass. Hourglass. No. Hourglass? It was something like this, but I remember the ending of it. I don't remember the beginning for it. L? Wait, we started in a corner, right? Oh, okay. So what symbol do we call this? Two triangles. Two triangles. Okay, we got two triangles first. And then the rest of it is easy. Two triangles. How is this possible? What is this place? Whatever black magic caused this, someone went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Deane's room. Ooh, we can't. No, we gotta do this first. We gotta do Darcy's room first. Okay, there's no one on there. Okay, quick little exploration. Glass. A book. Spiritualism. Information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. Oh, wait, is that why? Because she wants to learn? Huh. Kennedy box? Jewelry? A cross. Protestant cross. perfume. Notes of damask rose. Someone else would know better. Notes she's making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more of a work of fiction. A novelist who wants to get... Huh. Information on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. Book that's been clearly handled with care. Huh. Cool. What? Why on earth does Mrs. Darcy have a bottle of thallium? What? Is everyone here trying to do crime? What the hell? Some novels, a few bookmarked partway through. A book of poetry. A glass? Doesn't look like it's been holding anything other than water. Drawers. Dress clothes, something important. Should we open the other one too? Assortment of clothing. Ah. A dress. Assortment of clothing. Shoes. Medium-sized shoes. I think footprints may be a piece of evidence that we find in the future. Oh. Mrs. Darcy's schedule for the weekend. Oh, perfect. Timetable. Darcy. She'll be in the lobby by the next hour, next 2 hours. Then the walled garden. And then ballroom tomorrow. Or later today. Okay. So we don't have to worry about her coming back here, right? Journal. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. A medical certificate showing Mrs. Darcy was bedbound for some time in autumn of last year. The doctor listed it under medical code U033, whatever that means. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Oh! They date back as far as August of last year. Does the writing look familiar? No! Any symbol? Oh my god. Wait. The curve on the E. The swoosh on the Y. And then the design of the E? I think the N is too... Oh, it's the A. No, is that an E? Rosemary? A. Ezra, Rosemary. A. Evelyn, E. Ah. The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Deane is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. So, Miss Darcy had a connection to Miss Deane. One with an inbuilt motive. What does that mean? What does that mean? Did she intend to kill? Miss Deane's room, the tree. Miss Deane's room. We haven't gone there yet. Okay. That was just the drawers calling. Okay. What? Okay, now let's go check out. Doesn't seem like anyone's on the other side. The key was left in there. What? A master key for the court? What? What were you up to, Evelyn? Looks like some sort of figure made from sticks and twine. And is that horsehair? Why would this be here? It's been cleaned since its last use. Nothing of note in here. Floorboards. There's a loose floorboard here. Is there something underneath, under it? It's a note. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Something else too. A piece of paper stained with what exactly? What in God's name brought Miss Deane in here in the first place? Another pattern. What on earth am I supposed to draw this time? What? Wait, I can't move down. I can't move across. Huh? Wait. Huh. No, they cross over. Like, oh my god, wait. How am I? Oh. Wait, I can't go back. Cancel? Ah. Hang on. Okay. To connect to that. No, I have to go through that first. Oh wait, it can extend that way? I don't think this is a simple connect all the dots together. I think this is something else. Oh, I love that. In case you weren't paying attention, you come over here and then you'd be like, What was the symbol that we found inside here? Mistress. Mr. Darcy's letter to our mistress, who was Miss Deane. Ah! Chimney charm. Does it have enough space for that? No, it doesn't. So it's not the chimney charm that we saw. Oh. A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa. It looks as though she's wanted for arson in her homeland and manslaughter. Presumably these are connected. I did not realize just how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish, but with fire there's not much difference. How did Miss Deane get her hands on this anyway? What is happening? Look under. Something painted under, but I can't make it out. I think it's the symbol that we saw in the dream. Bottle of turpentine. What's that doing under here? Scuff marks by the bed's legs. Looks like it's been moved recently. What's this? Some kind of markings painted onto the floor? I've seen this before. The symbol was in my dream, but the symbol was my dream on the stone at the end. Though it is deformed here, a new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. Huh. Wait, who is that?
That sigil. It unlocks some kind of memory. Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Deane went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it, though attention of what I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
So they use the turpentine to... it's like paint thinner, right? To try to wipe this out, but they couldn't. Does that mean I should find this symbol in my room too? Nothing. Would be too obvious. Detective vision. I think we've seen everything here. Who was that?
Oh, well. Hello there. I don't believe... Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Deane's room.
Oh, we got caught. Wait, how do you know this is her room? What?
It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
there's no way we're gonna be able to hold up the lie that we're just a room change. Claim to be her friend, telling the truth. We don't know enough about her to have details. Let's just claim that there was a room change and we were here. And if he causes us any issues, I see he's walking on a cane, we can just break his legs and stuff him in this room, and then we'll magically seal it up, and then no one will ever know. I think claim the room change might be the best one. I don't know. Because he's familiar at the very least. That's Evelyn, Miss Deane's room. Like, they're on a first name basis. So I think it'd be hard to lie because he may know more about Evelyn than we do. Okay. Claim room change.
Ah, good afternoon. Don't mind me. I was just seeing how I like the room. I asked the manager for a room with a southern view.
Is that one free? Miss Deane is staying there, no?
The staff mentioned that she left late Tuesday night.
Okay. All of this technically checks out.
She did? That doesn't seem... Do you happen to know why Miss Deane left?
I wasn't told. Why do you ask?
Oh, okay. Turn. We got to turn it back on them. Flip it around. See if we can get some information from them out.
I saw Miss Deane late on Tuesday night. I tried to speak with her, but she didn't seem to be herself. She had spent some significant time at the bar, I assumed. She went towards the East Tower behind you. I did go after her to see if she was all right, but... Well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I am not one to go chasing a woman, so...
That's a little strange.
That is strange.
I suppose she was fine, if she had her wits about her to leave. She gets up to all sorts of things. Just another one of her escapades.
So you do know a fair bit about her. What? Who are you and what do you know?
I suppose she was fine. But if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Oh, charisma check successful. Let's go. So Miss Deane was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. But what does this all mean? Oh my god. Create a hypothesis. We have the information here now. Miss Deane was seen wandering to the northeast corridor where the bar is in a daze caused by the drinking. The sigil under the bed, perhaps? What if? Nah, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe the ghosts, visions of ghosts that she's been seeing? Can't be it. I feel like we're probably missing a few things. Oh. The trail. Miss Deane's attendance. Map. We are here. Oh, sorry. Southeast corridor. Oh, that's why it's wrong. Okay. Mysteries. Miss Deane's room. Investigate. Think. Come up with the hypothesis. In the southeast corridor, Caused by the ghosts, maybe. Doesn't seem right. Was seen wandering the southeast corridor in a daze caused by the ghosts. In a terror. No. I wonder. Here, let's go check out the bar, and maybe we'll see more evidence along the way. Blake Manor, no. East Tower. Stands badge my hypothesis. I feel like we should have enough information though. This wouldn't pop up, it wouldn't let us access this unless we had the information. Miss Deane was seen wandering the southeast corridor in a terror? In a daze? Caused by the sigil under the bed, perhaps? Because the dream? Oh, it is!
It seems Miss Deane was wandering the halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They've got the wrong target. They used magic. They're bad at cleaning. They used magic because, yeah, they are bad at cleaning, but they were also able to use magic to seal the door.
It seems as if the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Now that you've gathered key facts, it is time to start cross-examining to figure out who the culprit is. Press 1 to start investigating. You should now investigate the mystery titled The Culprit. Culprit facts are on the left, character facts are on the right. Use these to eliminate characters who don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters throughout the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. Okay. Those are his character facts. We can eliminate Toussaint because we know he's more of a skeptic than anything. And we can't necessarily... Can we eliminate her because she says she wouldn't bother us anymore? You have a hunch this person is not the culprit. Okay. It wouldn't be Darcy. Even with the affair, it wouldn't be Darcy because she seems more of a novice. All the books were rudimentary stuff, so it likely not. Because this person, whoever did, has full understanding of it. We don't know if the others use magic. Like, we know Dupree has some knowledge about it. O'Finn can't be because he told Mrs. Ericson that he cannot write in English. Looks to be around 40, yeah. So it can't be O'Finn. And then we got a whole bunch of other people that have not met yet. Conclusion. Miss Deane's room had been magically sealed, causing the door to vanish from sight, making everyone's memory of it hazy. I found markings under her bed, which seemed to compel her to wander the halls in a daze the night she went missing. Okay. So... she'd be wandering around this way, right? Why is this tilted? Painting is off balance. Miss Deane, perhaps? Oh, like she knocked it over while in a daze? Percival Blake, the 4th Marquesa Dune. That's you. Oh. Okay, well, if she was in a daze and she knocked over these paintings while walking there, the fact that these two are still properly centered means that she turned this way. And then would have wandered. It's set askew. If this was caused by Miss Deane, it would suggest she didn't go through the stables. So kind of in a daze. Anything else? No, these all seem proper. So maybe she went through the dining room?
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
Ah, that's right. Okay. Is there any mystery with this guy? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Okay. Ah, man. Wait, this is so good. Freaky statues. The bar. Open between the hour of 4 p.m. and midnight. Mary Blake, deceased 1894. Jonathan Blake, the Marquess of Doon since 1864. Ah, it's locked. Don't think it sees much use. From my memory of outside, I suspect it leads to the Blake private residence. Man. Supply closet. Stone cross. A rust stone cross. Reddish stains are rust? At least I pray they are. Otherwise, I need to ask why it's lying amidst the housekeeper's effects. General Goods, Kina and Sons. No! I only have 2 minutes! Ah, I want to look at everything. No. Okay, we're gonna use 1 of the minutes to take the key. Should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. I can use this to open Mrs. Erickson's, Barbosa's, Toussaint's, and Mantovani's Scarrett's rooms. I'm pretty sure it looks like it requires some kind of lock or something. And I think if I open it, it's gonna require me to use more minutes to investigate whatever's on the inside. So let's focus on this note here first and then come back when we have more time. A note that reads, "Where did I leave that damned Bible?" Then a follow-up note of course I left it handy for Mass on Sunday. Ah. That really wasn't useful. Hello Dad, Chloe, missed you guys. Sandy Bear, thank you for the 34 months. Quitty, quitty. Perfect with the membership. Okay, what's happening at 10? All guest plan activities. Welcome luncheon, afternoon tea, lawn games. There's a mass ball this evening at 9 p.m. Silent dinner. What's a silent dinner? The grand seance on Sunday. Talks held daily in the drawing room located in the west corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. Let's go check out the drawing room. The fact that I know these can move now creeps me out. Let's see what the schedule is for the drawing room first. Drawing room. What? There's a handprint smudge along the plaque. Another clue to Miss Deane's path? Oh. Miss Deane must have knocked over the chair. Bumped it on her route. The handprint points this way, so you were walking this way. Came over here, knocked this chair. And then knocked into this painting here too. To the gardens. Wow. Oh my god, I love this. Look at the fog. Crime aside, looks like a nice retreat. Yeah. Ooh. Torn cloth? Thick cotton with some signs of decoration. A nightdress, perhaps. If so, then perhaps Miss Deane ventured through the gardens. Perfect weather, yeah. What did the note say? Hold on. Documents. Treasure map. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. East to the junction, then north for 3. Start in the garden. East to the junction, and then north for 3. Wait. Huh? That doesn't make sense. Okay, the starting point is different then. Do we have any... Oh! More torn cloths. Same one, okay. Hedge maze? No. It happened again. Why? What is it going on? Sorry, chat. I don't know what's going on. It just closed. No, OBS just died. My internet was fine. But OBS just turned off. There wasn't even an error. It just closed and died. Chapel and graveyard. OBS is haunted. statue? A woman, arm drawn across her body as if to keep out a chill. Winter herself. Oh. A statue of a woman carrying a sheaf of wheat, embodying summer. Ah. Statue depicts a young woman carrying a harvest of grapes. Of the set, she seems to represent autumn. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, then north for 3. Turn west 2, south for 1. Oh, okay, let me just get my bearings again. North, east, tree, west, this like W of trees. And then south is the house. Okay, okay. We start in the autumn. We go east to the junction. Then north for 3. 1, 2, 3. Then west 2. 1, 2, and then south 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. When you face the stairs. Oh.
This is where the note from Miss Deane's room leads me. Ah! Found it.
Whoa.
A strange book. It feels as though it's staring right through me.
A scale? Sigil fills me with dread, but it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Dune. The sigil fills me with a sense of sadness and the fear of being trapped. Are these my emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Despite the modern-looking cover, the pages are old and rough. While they are dry, they smell of peat and moss. I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. Somebody has translated the sigils. Miss Deane, perhaps. The first one means to open, and the second to close. Also, it is written Scurvy? Release, but I see nothing of that name in the pages. I'm not sure what was written with this, but I fear it was not ink. Whoa. Why on earth does she have this? These symbols certainly seem like the ones I've been using, but what is their purpose? Whoa. Wait, could we have just like walked around detective visioning everything? Like that stands out. I wonder if we can. Just detective vision. I don't think there's anything else, right? Probably not. Another piece of torn nightgown. I think you could have done that. Oh, it's no longer interactable, so it hides. Graveyard. Chain shut. Access only on Sundays. It could, of course, have been open outside of this rigid schedule, but I can go no further regardless. I'll see what other routes are possible for trying to scale this impossible-looking barrier. Wait, wasn't there something with the hedge maze? Ah, this is... God, this is really good. Yeah, hedge maze. Hello. What is that? Slipper. Prints. Small. One shoe came off in the mud. Where is she going? I knew it! The size of the footprints does matter. That's why they keep pointing out whether it's, like medium or small. I'm curious, after playing horror games, do you get nightmares when you sleep? No. I wish I did. What's that castle tower in the distance thing? Trust me, if... Huh? Boot prints. Sunk in the ground. Whoever was standing here was here for a while. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person in the maze. Footprint. Mud here is soft, probably from the recent rainfall. Oh, hello. Why do you wish you did? Because it would be a nightmare for much longer. Ahaha, no. It's been a while since I've had a nightmare, so I kind of miss it. Who are you?
Ah, Senior Ward. Yes?
Oh, you're the medium that's supposed to be performing the grand seance tomorrow. Ah.
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani.
What are you doing here in the hedge maze on your own? I mean, I like the vibe. I love the atmosphere. So I can understand why, but like, why are you here?
The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
The psychic? Is that how you know my name?
Ah, you flatter my abilities, Signor. No, I overheard the staff mention a new guest and worked the rest out. I'm something of the... detective, no?
Yo, I'm something of a detective myself. When was the last time you had a nightmare? I don't know, it's been a while. I can't remember when the last time I had a nightmare was. Wait, 2 cakes? Does chocolate give you wonky dreams? No. Most of my dreams are kind of like, I have very high standards for my dream director. When it comes to dreams, like I've already told you guys stories about how I've had a dream and things didn't make sense, so I woke up from them because it's like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. And then it'll, like, the dream will collapse and I'll just wake up because I'm like, this doesn't make sense logically, you know? So I have really high standards for my dreams. A lot of the stuff I do experience are kind of weird, but like, as long as they're within the realm of like plausible, like I can suspend my disbelief a little bit, they're fine. But I don't know, like if I want there to be horror, I want the horror nightmare to have like a proper foundation for why I should be scared of it, not just like, ooh, I'm a scary monster. Because like if it's just a scary monster, I'm just gonna go give it a hug, you know? Oh, the director in Inside Out? Oh wait, is there a dream director in Inside Out? I haven't seen number 2, I've only seen number 1. The nightmares are not high quality for sure. Yeah, I want the fears to be good. I want my like sense of dread and terror to be like logical. You know, like give me a reason why I should fear it. You know? Don't you become lucid in that case? I mean, like, I'm aware that it's a dream, but it's kind of like, oh, let's see what show is on today, you know, and I just kind of let my dream director have fun with it until it stops making sense. And then I get critical, and then I wake up, and I'm like, man, get back to the drawing board. Write out a better script or something, I don't know.
Another example? I think perhaps you're here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
I really like her accent. Oh my god.
And why would you say that, madame?
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details.
Okay, that you got us there. Like everyone here is all about like the supernatural, the spirits, and like yeah, that. Okay, that we did make it a little bit obvious.
Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
Sure, why not? We got time.
After that display, how can I refuse?
Come closer then, Signor.
Oh, I love her hair. Oh my god.
A 3-card spread, Signor. 1 card for your past, 1 for your present, and 1 for your future.
Ooh. Coquetty. Thank you for the sticker.
Let us begin. The 3 of Swords. Swords cover the intellectual realm. And this one in particular deals with heartbreak. Love, perhaps, but also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
They're pieces of paper, Signor. They can't answer anything. They put you in front of questions that you may choose to ask yourself. Or not.
If these cards are to mean anything, only you will know it.
I'm really curious to know how, like, I really wish we could figure out more. Because I know Declan might be a little bit like, whatever, you know? But, like, I want to know more about his character. Because we know that his brother died in connection with Miss Deane's father, right? Like, there is some connection there. So what's Ward's, like, history? What's his backstory, you know?
The Tower. Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs.
It must be about his brother's death, right?
As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the purview of this card.
That sounds bad.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable.
Oh wait, that's right. This is present. This is the present. What?
Bad is not the right word, but neither is it good.
Okay, in the future.
Oh, the wind!
What? Wheel of Fortune.
Does that mean anything?
Everything means something, Signor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune, means good luck, prosperity. Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune.
Bro, why'd the wind blow just then?
On its side, I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands.
What?
However you resolve your tower, this here and now, your own reason for attending, It seems likely to affect us all.
No pressure, right? Oh my god.
I was not wrong. There is more for you here than a mere seance.
Indeed. Though I am unsure what all this means.
I think, no, Ward, you are smarter than that. You're able to question. I don't think he's not saying it out loud. I think he's got some internal dialogue that's making him wonder. But he's just not saying it out loud to her right now. But he's smart enough.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively. So much hangs in the balance. And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation, see? What should we discuss, Signor Ward?
Okay, let's analyze. Sunken eyes, looks very tired. Well-worn tarot deck, worn by years of use. Shakes. A lot of people seem nervous. Miss Mantovani's jewelry is quietly jangling. It's as if her entire body is shaking despite the mild temperature. Huh. This would be the third person that we've seen with some anxiety, nervousness. Signs suggest that Miss Mantovani is unwell. Yeah, let's ask about these first. Are you feeling alright, Miss Mantovani? Oh, why do you... Cough. I'm alright. I'm fine. It's just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it's just damp to the bone. You're shaking though. Are you cold, miss? Your hands are shaking. Oh, I wouldn't. Don't worry about that. I've been... Cough. You alright, of course. I should be wearing my shawl. The shawl from the beginning. That we saw the washer spirit. Wait, is she gonna die? Let's ask about the hauntings. Do you think there are ghosts around this place? You don't have a sense for them, then? There are more ghosts here than there are guests? Even in my sleep, I hear them. There is a reason this is the place we gather. So many years of tragedy and misery to trap so many souls. The Blakes have not always been good people, I think. But this generation, they are different, see? Wait... Yeah, she's sick. She's actually gonna die. Let's ask and see if she knows anything about... Miss Deane? Evelyn Deane. I don't suppose you've met Miss Deane, have you? We have met. Not here, before in London, many times. She flutters from person to suit her own agenda. I've seen the damage she's caused, so I stay away. What? Flutters from person to suit her own agenda. I've seen the damage she's caused, so I stay away. She cannot poison the flower she cannot land on. Wait. What the hell do you mean by that? What? Strange dreams, perhaps. You must be very fond of that tarot deck. Oh, I clicked the ball. Okay, never mind. We'll ask the dreams later. It shows the wearer, does it? Not whatever precious something is, however much you love it, time will change it. This is Visconti Sforza deck, given to me by the woman who trained me as a child. It has served me well and has given me some very interesting readings over the years. I will be offering readings all weekend at the Hedge Maze. For such a special occasion, I wish to put the cards to good use, and it will be, as they say, on the house. Okay, all of the dreams now. Have you any strange dreams since arriving here? In a place like this, how could one not? But the reoccurring one, the maze of corridors luring me to the seance, that is enticing. There is a force at work in these dreams here. You can feel it, no? It is not another practitioner. It does not have that focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. Perhaps it will be our guest at the seance. Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Deane and I. Can I find two more? Curious. Visconti Sforza is one of the oldest tarot decks? Oh. Are they expensive? Okay, let's ask about the device. I'm gonna assume it's yours, that you brought it here with you? Do you know about the strange device in the atrium? What the strange device in the atrium is for? Certo, it is not a measure of how successful will it be. This is what the Marquess tells me. I cannot recall what it measures. Ghosts or the veil or such? Ah, maledetta memoria. I do not know. Sorry. What? So it's not yours. It's what the Marquess says. Huh.
That's all.
Of course. Take her.
Huh. I wonder if maybe like the Marquess is, I don't know, trying to hold a seance to see if they can bring about some of the spirits that maybe their parents were involved with. Or like perhaps, I don't know, to apologize or something, to talk to the spirits. If they have an interest in bringing a medium such as her here. Nothing to investigate. Wait. What?
God almighty. A spirit.
A maid, perhaps? Servant? Over the well? That's very stereotypical.
Is that Miss Deane?
What?
She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
Miss Deane? Wait, hold up. Hiring Deane. Where's the letter? Wait, where's the photograph? A necklace? And then hair up in a braided bun? I can kind of make out the braided bun in the back. No necklace, though. Please, Lord, don't let this be Evelyn.
Can you tell me your name?
Nothing. Of course. There must be some means I can use to communicate with her. Fire pit. An old fire pit. It's been used recently. I don't think I have... No. I don't know if I... Do I need like a lighter? Do I need to start the fire or something? Yeah, it looked like a well. We'll come back for you later. Nitrous caught in a maze. Well, I don't... Boot prints. More boot prints. It looks like they were slowly moving around the hedge maze. They seem to be following the person around the maze. So it does, it would all eventually... Whoa. It closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. It's covered in these markings. I get the sense that they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn these? Plus, 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 flower, plus, plus, plus. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a thing right here that we could just go up on top of to look at the whole maze. Ooh. Huh. This obelisk thing. Picture of a woman with a dedication to my beloved Mary. May those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. I can see how it would be sweet. It's kind of sweet, but it's kind of like a jerk move. Like, I mean, it's kind of cute. It's a little cute, but like, why would you want to leave people trapped wandering a maze, you know? But it is sweet. Yeah, but a little scary. It is kind of sweet though. Sweet but a psycho. Ah, man, wait, that's such a hot combination though. It's the yandere, there we go, it's the yandere type. You know? Yeah, it is the yandere type. Old standing stone with a geometric pattern on it. I wonder if it's real or a replica. Whoa. Wait, okay, so what's in the last corner? Oh. Whoa. Boot prints. Following the person around the maze. Wait, what is this? Oh! I've seen this symbol before. Wait. There. The sensitivity. Okay. Here's the memory. Like she's being guided by her hand towards some location? Another memory. But what was that thing with Miss Deane? It was too large to be a person and transparent. Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? Who was the person watching it all? Was the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound? Huh. Are you just day drinking? Wandering around?
Oh. Well, what were you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway.
No, it's fine. I get it. It's cool. You can drinking on the job. I don't mind. It's fine. We got bigger issues to deal with anyway.
Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here?
What has you out here of all places?
I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break.
I completely understand that. God. Yeah. Don't bother me on my break. I just want to vibe on my own.
Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all. When they take their arguments outside, forget they might be heard.
So you've heard arguments.
Have you heard anything interesting?
Yeah. Oh, we're on this exact same brainwave. Let's go.
Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Deane.
Evelyn Deane.
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here. I overheard her having a fight about something.
Overheard. Likely wouldn't be... Maybe? Let's ask what the argument was about first.
I don't know. Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky.
Why?
Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
Who?
No. All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice, mostly drowned him out. Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
You know, out of curiosity, what have you got there?
Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows, this stuff's hard enough to get already. Anything decent is.
It's the good stuff. Okay, fine. Man's on his break. Maybe.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Vardy says she left, but...
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 p.m. they fought. I know because the bar was quiet, with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Huh.
Thank you.
Wait, he's like... Okay. Who was Miss Deane arguing with before she went missing, and why? I can start by ruling out Father Snow and Mr. O'Finn, as they haven't arrived by then, and Mr. Doyle, since the information came from him. Walter too, as it was an adult man that she fought with. Doyle's doping. Doyle has taken to self-medicating. Alright. Is that why? Oh, it is. That's why he's got the shaky hands. Makes sense. Okay. Doyle. We can eliminate. We haven't met the others, but we can eliminate them later. The trail. Signs of a trail. Follow the trail through the manor. East corridors through the tower. Gardens, hedge maze. Got the slipper. Footprints, they match. The dead end. Bootprints. A shadowy figure. There we go. Miss Deane was... I would say brought to the hedge maze. No. Brought to... It would be the hedge maze from this information that we got. Hedge maze by a third party. Oh, by a shadowy figure. While a third party watched. What if? I know what happened here.
Some thing guided Miss Deane through the grounds. Though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
They just happened to be there? Shadowy figure came for them too? They were hiding from the end. Well, we know they were hiding, but we can't say specifically the motive was to hide from the entity itself. So the only thing that could result here was the boot prints. So anyone who's not wearing boots, we can use to rule out.
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Let's go! What was the thing that led Miss Deane through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe the staff have heard of it or seen it before, or maybe some of the guests might know? The haunting. Ooh. Okay. Where does this lead? What on earth? Oh my god. What did I just see? Was that real? A giant figure smithing? What could it mean? Anvil. An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no sign of wear or rusting. Its immense size must mean it was intended for use by whatever it was saw using it. The hell? It's weird. It had horns. It looked like a minotaur. Man, I love this slight mix of like investigative detective stuff and then slightly supernatural things going on. And I like that the magic isn't being used as like a black box of just, oh, mysterious thing happened. How do you explain it? You can't explain it. It's magic. You know, like it doesn't do that. They're just used as like little sigils to like open and unlock doors, that kind of stuff. I can appreciate it. Okay, so we checked out the anvil here, the well, the stone, the two standing stones nearby. Have we checked this corner yet? Oh, this is the well. Okay, the well is here. It's rooted in Irish folklore. I've read the symbol has a meaning. I wonder if it has meanings in here. Maybe. Wait, let's do a quick sweep and see if we missed anything. Oh, the fireplace. Okay. So, fireplace in this, or well in this corner. Fireplace in that corner. The monolith here. The stone over there. The anvil on that side. And against that wall is where we saw the vision. So, the only place that we haven't really checked would be like the middle of the maze. Or not middle, but like the interior area, but not the center, because that's the center. So let's do a quick sweep around this portion. More dress pieces. Okay, we got this one on that side. I wonder if there's another thing in the corner. Yeah, we got these footprints, yeah. And then the last wall. Nothing here. Okay, I think we've seen everything there is to see in the maze. Let's go. I would cry. I'd cry at the end of this maze. I need a map. It's a big circle. I mean, well, it's a square. It's not too difficult, is it? Like, if we go over here, we look at it. It's a big square. Or maybe my brain is just weird. I think Shinri actually has a map. No, my brain is just odd at these things, and I'm weirdly good at spatial awareness in video games, specifically. Chat, I want to keep going, but alas, it is now 4 p.m. Sadly, the Penis Festival is now over, because I know it only goes to like the afternoon. So I will not be able to visit it this year. I'll try my best to make sure I can go to the Penis Festival next year. It only happens one day, so I think we'll go and call it here though, because I do need to get some food. I'm feeling pretty peckish at the moment. No, it's all over. Right? Oh,
another crow?
Huh. Wait.
Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, I wonder what secrets he's seen.
Isn't the wheelchair inside the housekeeping room? Unless, I mean, okay, maybe he has two. Curious. Yeah, maybe they have two. Alright. Save. This is good. I really did not expect this to be this type of game. I thought it was gonna be more of like a, yeah, like a visual novel type or a point and click. I didn't realize it was gonna be in like first person. This is so cool. But I do have to go call it here because I get some food and get some rest. Tomorrow will be Fatal Frame. I don't know how many Fatal Frames we'll do. Should we try to... excuse me. Should we try to, like, grind out all the Fatal Frame next week? Because I know it'll take, like, a couple, you know? But maybe. We'll see. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna go see what my schedule's gonna be like, and I'll post it later. So probably no schedule until tomorrow, but it'll be Fatal Frame tomorrow. So, yeah. Like a marathon? Yeah, I want to try to see if we can finish it. I want to finish, like, I kind of want to finish Fatal Frame this week, so that I can play Resident Evil Requiem next week. Because I know those will take multiple days, but we shall see. We shall see. All right, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go double check. I'm gonna go manually save again just to make certain. All right. Thank you all for stopping by. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for giving me so many of your hours today. Let me go ahead and send you guys off on our raid. Who is currently streaming right now? Let's see. Redirect. I see. Oh, Flan is currently playing more Mega Man Star Force. And I'll send you guys over there to his stream. Thank you all again for stopping by and give me some hours. Make sure you grab some good food, tasty drinks, stretch your legs, wiggle around. For those of you heading off to bed, get some good eats, good sleeps. For those of you who have the rest of the day ahead of you, please have a good one. Please take care. I'm gonna go and like reinstall OBS because this is now like the 6th time it's broken. I really don't know. My logs don't show anything. I don't know why it keeps like crashing like this, but I'll try to have to figure out what the hell's going on. Yeah. Anyways, Koyasumi, everybody. Koyasumi. You know, it's been a while since I've done my own tarot cards, so maybe I'll give myself a proper reading too. Especially with everything that's happened. Alright everyone, that's all from me. Have a good one. I'll catch you all tomorrow for some Fatal Frame. Koyasumi. Koyasumi.